Location confirmed. Heavily armored hog on the way.
Brother, get out of there. Oh! Let me get that two-tap, baby. No shots.
You didn't tap at all?
No, I didn't tap anything. No taps whatsoever. Off the wall. Imagine. Grips? Oh, sandbags? Oh!
Triple kill off the roof.
Alright, Chicago, wall the fucking down. Split this room down the center right now. Open it up!
Dude, one shot their cannon. Rockets on my egg. You're dead. Shit. I'm gonna kick your teammates out there. Teammates be lining.
Oh my. What? Chat, we're locked in. Oh. Oh. Knocked one.
Ammo. I cracked one. The octane's cracked. They're both cracked.
Oh no, he got a shot. Oh my god.
Good job.
Hi, baby. What you doing? My son was climbing on me during that fight, by the way. What are you doing, Aiden?
Oh, no,
Aiden!
like
Aiden!
pushing here. Get ready, good.
Why are you taking my headset off? What are you doing?
Octane.
What are you doing? Aiden! Aiden! Hey, boo. Hey, guys. Daddy loves you. This is Kylan Hunter, and he was born last night. Welcome to the world. Oh my.
Double
my.
Oh, I can't wait for this right now.
To start securing sectors. Enemy has priority control.
Bro, this is amazing. Holy. Get off me. There we go, man. Give me huge for us.
Yeah. I'm going out there now. Cuts right now.
I got shots on him.
Shots on him. Shots on him.
He's dead.
Didn't pop. Didn't pop.
Another one front cuts. J5.
On it again. Three dead.
Still. Three dead.
Nice. Okay.
Oh my! Oh my god. Let's go. One shot, I see him. What? One shot, freaking C, man. One shot, I see him. What? Yo, what up, guys? Actually, funny story about the controller. It came yesterday and I wasn't here, so they took it back to the facility, so it's probably gonna come again today. I gotta be ready for it. What's up, Sluggles? What's up, Originary? What's up, Omega? Omega on a 20 stream streak, dude. We gotta get you back in the hunting party, Omega.
Capture the flag.
Apparently, that's, I mean, they usually do what they did this time. I don't know what the deal with that is, Austin. This boy Omega is back in the ad realm chat. No longer a member of the party. I hate to see it. Yeah, I think it's because it's an expensive item, maybe. How are we doing, Zelda? Oh my. Zelda adding the first bit of time to the stream? Is this Subathon gonna keep going? I don't know, we'll see. We'll find out.
Double kill.
No, I had it lined up. Thank you, Zelda. Appreciate you, sis.
Our forces have seized the enemy flag. In my sight.
I was just saying 20 streams in a row is wild, my boy. Plat 2 as of last night? Let's get that even higher, bro.
They have our flag. Take it back. The enemy carrier has revealed themselves.
Dang, everybody in the hunting party is up big on CSR right now. Let's go.
Good shooting, Spartan. The enemy carrier has revealed themselves.
Double kill. Flag returned.
How do you switch to fists? You can't switch to fists in Halo Infinite, bro. What's up, Juggernaut? Good to see you back, baby. Thanks for tuning in, homie. Matt, my neck is just still brutal, chat. It hurts a lot, but I have a job to do. Subathon's not through yet.
Enemy flag.
Here I am, but man, it does not feel good. Let me put it that way.
Power items now available. Power weapons incoming. Power weapons on the vehicle.
S7 sniper here.
Dirty D Rodney, 90s kid checking in. Been a minute. It has been a minute, bro. How you doing, man? Good to see you. And yes, it's always the 90s kid zone here in the party.
Another one put down. Enemy flags in Allied hands. Repulsor obtained. Shooting.
Killing spree. Double kill. Flag captured.
Woohoo!
Outstanding. Power items incoming. Power items arrived.
I'm sure. I did a video breakdown of what? Oh, I can't win a single game on my main if I'm not searching with someone else. Austin, it's literally impossible. Like, it's literally, my MMR is so broken. If I'm not playing with someone else on my main, I just lose every game, and they're not. They're literally hopeless. Can't win a single game. I feel like my MMR is broken somehow. 1 week subathon, baby. Oh yeah, like when I did the coaching session that we were talking about earlier. Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Power weapons have arrived.
Flag returned.
Mopping us up. In my sights.
Shot caller.
Don't you think it's a little early in the day to be this toxic? We're just playing a game. It's just matchmaking. Ain't that big a deal. Ain't that serious.
Not today, friend.
5 minutes.
I'm just saying.
Power items incoming. Power items on the field.
Enemy flag returned.
Outstanding.
We've lost a teammate.
Take it back. We have eyes on the flag.
Take cover.
We have eyes on the enemy flag carrier.
Enemy captured your flag.
What's up, Pata? How's it going, homie? What up, TK? How's it going?
Power weapons on
How we doing, friends?
weapons now available. I see headshots in your future.
I don't want to play in this lobby on this team. What the heck, dude? Sluggle's getting on the board. What's up, Cahill? Dude, you're already over 50. Get this up to channel Sluggles. Appreciate you. Average, it's not that serious, bro. There are no takes. It's just matchmaking at 9 in the morning. I really don't care. Not that serious, my man. Trying to vibe. Winning means I care? Not really, dude. I'm not really interested in playing Pit CTF or being on your team, so it really doesn't matter. I'd much rather just be on a team with some vibes. Oh my gosh, Zelda's matched up against Trunks right now, chat. Had to get a spot back. Hey, you got the number 3 spot, baby. Let's go. Hey, that's what I'm here for.
Your flag.
I don't know what you're on about, dude. Like, you're raging over a play where you have no idea the context, you didn't even see my screen, I don't even know what happened, and you just out of nowhere start going nuts in the chat, bro. Like, you're being weird. Stop being weird. It's really simple. You got a lane, you gotta take the lane. I took the lane all the way through. Would have won that game if you would have just kept your mouth shut, but you didn't, so whatever.
They have our flag. Take it back. The enemy carrier has revealed themselves. Not today.
Shot caller. Double kill. Flag return.
Holy crap. No, he didn't get a melee off.
Tango's closing in.
Active camo available.
What's that, Sluggles? What's the east side of the LBC? How's everybody else's nades hit me so hard? Mine never do damage.
have seized the enemy flag.
Wow, I didn't get the drop. Dude, it hurts so bad, Kale, but I'm doing my best. Doing my best. Powering through, baby, powering through.
They have our flag. Take it back. Not today, friend. It's yours. Now capture it.
Flag returned.
My flag's in a hurry.
Captured.
I think I just like slept bad on it, KO, but it's one of those things where I think my neck was already getting locked up from being in the chair so much, and then I slept bad on it, and it just like set it off, man. Just made it infinitely worse.
They take our flag. The enemy carrier has revealed themselves.
Wow, that guy's gone. He's going fast. He's zooming.
Active camo inbound.
Back over 1,500 subs thanks to my boy Sluggles. Thank you, buddy.
Flag returned.
Active camo available.
Yeah, carrying my team to matchmaking just broke my back, basically. I have no idea what you're saying, Slepples, I'm not gonna lie. You're speaking another language to me right now, bro. Hello? Okay.
They have our flag. Take it back. We have the enemy flag.
Dude, that whole situation was so messed up. I need my new controller to get here. That'll get me excited to play again. I'm feeling a little burnt out on Halo. I've just been playing so much lately.
Flag returned.
How we doing? Thinking it's good to see you, OG. Good showing last weekend. Good showing. What's up? Oh, I went to the car yesterday, originally. That it like made it worse. Like, I mean, like, don't get me wrong, I'm sure it'll be better in the long run, but my pain went up like tenfold after going to the Cairo yesterday. She said, like, and some of my stuff was so stuck, she said I'm gonna have to come back. Which has never happened before. It's never been so bad that I've had to come back, like, outside of when I was getting actual procedures done. So. Yeah, I got that new Scuff Valor Pro controller coming today. It got here yesterday, but I wasn't around to sign for it, so they didn't give it to me, which sucks. Oh, I have no idea what song that is, Sluggles. And I'm pretty good with lyrics and songs and stuff. You're dead, dog.
Bet that was a surprise. Exquisite.
Shoot out there, a nade out there. Should not have thrown a nade there. That's gonna block that spawn.
Enemy flags in allied hands.
Very nicely done.
Another one put down.
5 minutes remaining. Flag.
The clean cap.
In my sights.
Closing in.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Auto aim broke and then my controller was like shooting by itself. That was weird. All good. Juice is good. Juice is good. I like orange juice personally.
They have our flag. Take it back. We have eyes on the enemy flag carrier.
I still have no idea what you're talking about. So is that like a rap thing?
Flag returned. Flag captured.
Wow, I choked. What kind of music do I listen to? Bit of everything, honestly. Pretty much only, like, don't listen to rap now. But I listen to, you know, pop, metal, country.
We have eyes.
Pop, metal, and country all together. AKA Bill Murray.
Enemy flags in allied.
Classical. Lo-fi. Oh, I love me some lo-fi music.
Flag returned.
They have our flag. Take it back.
Enemy flag returned.
Also back whack. Poor guy.
Double kill.
Yeah, completely screwed.
Flag returned.
Enemy flags in allied hands. Active camo inbound.
In my sights. Target spotted. Enemy there.
Okay.
Enemy flag.
I'm sharp. I probably would, Douglas. I mean, I probably would.
Target spotted.
One minute remaining.
Target spotted. In my sights.
30 seconds remaining.
We've lost a teammate.
Ten seconds.
Active camo inbound.
Victory.
I don't know if it's feeling better, Raijin. Honestly, it's still hurting pretty intensely. So, risky business. What's up, buddy? Good to see you. All right, chat. Our next sub goal is to get back to 1,500. It just fell back, so I guess a bunch of subs just expired, like literally from last month. That happens. I went to change the goal and it was back at 1493, so we're still climbing, baby. We still climbing. I literally think we have like the second highest sub count in the whole Halo scene, though. Literally second to like Formal, which is pretty wild. You guys are insane. Yeah, that emote's amazing. Look, your emotes are awesome. I just went and looked at all of them. That's awesome. Yeah, but we're past him now. He's been absolutely killing it, but he's taken a lot of time off the stream the last couple of weeks to focus on competing, so we are actually ahead of him for the time being. I'm sure he'll pass me again though. He's goated.
Capture the flag.
Holy crap, that slide was too super almost.
I see headshots in your future.
I'm dead.
Enemy shields down. The enemy carrier has revealed themselves. Not today, friend. Plasma grenades acquired.
Flag returned. Flag captured.
Wow, that guy destroyed me. Oh, shots, Raging Elephant.
Taking cover.
Overshield inbound.
Dude, I can't hit a shot right there. Aimer's feeling a little weird this morning, chat. I gotta warm up. No.
Flag on mark.
They have our flag. Take it back. Look there. Enemy flag carrier.
Flag returned.
Where did I just die from? Oh, down low. I've been fasting, chat. Today's my 3rd day. I'm going for a 72-hour fast, so my brain and my hands and everything are not functioning as they normally would at the moment. I haven't had food since Sunday night, so a little wrecked at the moment.
And my sights.
Keep your head down.
Overshield inbound. They never saw you coming.
Sniper. Overshield over here.
Overshield available.
Flag returned. Double kill.
It's in accessibility settings, Scar. No melee, of course. What's up, Rag? My phone has a gun, homie. It's just water and just black coffee only, Thomas.
Target spotted.
Fasting is super good for you
Power items
for a number of reasons, but yeah.
Power items now available.
Teammate.
Just till dinner time today, Jeffy. How you doing, Jeffy? It's good to see you, buddy. Jeffy the Giant in the mix. Yeah, this guy's shooting. It's insanity, guys. Aimbotting shot.
remaining.
I started Sunday night, Sluggles.
Enemy spartans are closing in.
No way. Don't leave that guy and go help flag, dude.
Taking cover.
Enemy captured your flag.
The enemy carrier has revealed themselves. Overshield inbound.
You guys want to suss out this insanity kit after this game chat so you can see how hard this guy's cheating?
Enemy flags in allied hands.
Dude. Can I hit a shot right there? Golly, I'm sucking her now.
Shield. Tango's closing in.
Power weapon incoming. Not today, friend. You're about to be very popular. Power weapons now available.
Bro. Look at him, he's just hitting every headshot. Nice, boys.
Enemy flag returned.
They have our flag. Take it back.
Enemy there.
Tango's closing in.
Overshield available. Enemy flag carrier. Enemy carrier has revealed themselves. Good shooting, Spartan.
Flag returned.
Enemy flags in allied hands.
Enemy flag returned. One minute remaining.
No, I'm fasting all day, every day. No food. Like, I haven't had food since Sunday night.
Not today, friend.
I'm gonna break it today, though.
Good shooting, Spartan.
Enemy there.
Carry the flag back to base. They know where you are.
30 seconds remaining.
Another one put down.
Pop your shields.
Outstanding. Run, you magnificent
What a freaking
warrior.
god play.
Killing spree. Double kill.
Know where you are.
10 seconds.
Power items incoming. You're exposed, Spartan.
Flag captured.
You guys want to see how hard this insanity kid was cheating now? Kid was 100% cheating, by the way. Hope you guys have a great rest of your day, though, boys. Take it easy. Let's suss this dude. You can tell he was like cheating but bad, you know? You can tell when you play against pros and then you play against kids in low onyx that are somehow hitting better shots than pros that you're used to playing against and stuff. Like, it's just like blatant. And he's on mouse and keyboard. That's an instant sus. But he's just bad. That's the thing. You know what I mean? Like, he's a bad player.
Enemy flag returned.
See how his aim toggles? He has a freaking aim lock. He has like a soft aim lock. His aim is just like terrible. And randomly sometimes he just like sticks and doesn't miss a bullet. It's all fine right now. Let's see. I want to find when it got like blatant. It was when he got sniped.
Enemy flag returned. No scope. Double. Double kill. Double kill.
Like that right there. How do you freaking hip fire someone from that far away, chat? It's subtle, but if you're looking for it, it's... Oh man, it's freaking annoying.
This is, without question, my favorite weapon.
Off the rack. Killing spree.
He's about to go ballistic though. Look how many kills he's about to get in a row. Yeah, right there. That's like the most obvious snapping he's had yet. Yes, this in slow motion shot. Tell me if this looks human to you. Okay, grab this knife, go off.
An ally took that flag.
Go off, King.
Killing spree.
That right there is why I picked you. A good old.
Whatever, I want to play. Yeah, you see what I'm saying, Avanox? Let's get it. Where the game's at, though, chat. Referee in the house. That's my boy. What's up, dog? Chat, we're 7 subs away from 1,500 subs on the freaking Purple app. Appreciate you guys, your support. We cruising and grooving, boys. Can my controller please just get put out for delivery, please? It's just at the facility. Oh, come on, give me a game. Give me a game. Give me a game. Give me a game. That bacon's looking at you different right now. That's funny, Max. I forget that you're a good little Catholic boy. Respect it. That's all we can do, Max. That's all we can do. Oh, we got a game, chat. Let's go.
King of the hill. Hill incoming.
Claiming it is easy. Keeping it, on the other hand.
Hill ready. Hill control.
Efficient banditry, Spartan.
Should have repulsed him. Bad play, bad play. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when you act a fool?
Target spotted.
Active camo available.
What a spawn.
Enemy team took the hill.
Sniper got them. Enemy there.
I don't know, chat. I don't know. My sense doesn't feel good today. Just trying stuff now at this point.
Enemy about to score.
Enemy Spartans are closing in.
Hill control.
Shield down.
Your team about to score.
Translocator ready for pickup.
Your team score. Hill in
What?
ready.
I'm just not playing the same game, chat, as everybody else.
Hill control.
In my sights.
Active camo inbound. They'll think twice next time.
Target spotted.
Enemy team took the hill.
Shields are down.
Enemy team took the hill.
Close. Enemy there.
S7 sniper inbound.
Hill control.
S7 sniper available.
Bro. I can't hit shots right now.
Close. Spartan down.
They just got they got the good genes, I guess, Max. I don't know.
In my sights.
Hill control.
Enemy Spartans are.
Translocator en route. Outstanding.
Your team about to score.
Translocator available. Another one put down.
I feel like it's messing up because I'm not getting my proper 240 FPS right now, which is making my game feel laggy. Bro. Touch the hill, dude. No, wait, should have touched the hill there. Could have won it.
Lost a teammate.
Enemy team
My boy.
took the hill.
Enemy there.
Outstanding.
Enemy about to score. Inbound. Hill control. Enemy team took the hill.
Dude. We're throwing, bro.
Enemy team score. Hill incoming.
Lost a teammate.
Hill ready. Hill controlled. Enemy team took the hill.
Target spotted.
Nothing feels good right now. Like, my game doesn't feel good. My sense doesn't feel good. I don't know what the heck is going on. Doesn't feel normal.
Controlled.
In my sights.
My game feels super freaking choppy right now.
Spartan down.
Shaking Brick out here murdering our teammates.
Enemy team took the hill.
Power rifle now available.
Enemy about to score.
I try to swing wide and he just swings wider, bro. So annoying.
Hill controlled.
Target spotted.
Oh, Max hit with another 10-piece? What the heck is going on here? Thank you, buddy.
Team took the hill.
And we're back over 1500. Let's go.
Hill incoming. Hill ready.
Target spotted.
Exquisite.
Active
Active camo inbound.
Hill controlled.
Another one down.
Oh no.
Camo available.
In my sights.
Your team about to score.
You guys are savages. Thank you so much, Max. Any hype trains in the chat? Want a hype train with Max? He just dropped 10. Can we get 2 other people to sub or gift a sub for the train? What do we think, boys?
Quantum translocator on the field.
My shield's popped.
We're looking for one other person to sub or gift a sub for the hype train chat. Originary setting us up. Let's go.
Hill controlled.
He wants to do the honors. You gotta win that fight. You can't just go in with a nade first. So lucky you had my help.
Hill controlled.
S7 sniper inbound. S7 sniper available.
I'm gonna do the most there to make sure we score that. Jeez.
Hill incoming. Hill ready.
Thank you so much. Chat, we're looking for one other person to sub or get to sub for our first hype train of the day. Who wants to kick us out the station?
Your team about to score.
Power equipment incoming.
Sahama is doing the honors. Thank you, buddy.
Power equipment has arrived.
Hypu Trainu.
Team took the hill. control. Your team.
Sluggle's getting involved in the train. Let's go. Thank you, boys.
Hill
Gives us to Jeffy the Giant. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Target spotted. Closing in.
Enemy team took the hill.
We are looking for 2 subs to get to level 5, boys and girls.
In my sights.
Enemy about to score.
Outstanding.
Enemy team scored. Hill incoming.
Bro, what the fudge is that, man?
Down there.
Highest level, what, hype train? I think it tells us. All-time record, does it say it in there? It says it in there if you guys click on the hype train tab.
Power items on the field.
It's high. I'll put it that way, it's very high. Probably the level we'll never see again. Level 18, yeah, I don't think we'll ever see that again.
Active camo available.
Target spotted.
Shot call. Perfect. Hill control.
Dude, that's so freaking dumb, bro. Kill him, bro. Come on. We have camo in hill now? This is good. This is huge. This is huge. Keep milking this. On B now.
In my sights.
Enemy team took the hill. Hill control.
They'll think twice next time.
Nearing victory. 30 seconds remaining. Perfect. Enemy team took the hill.
Be proud, son.
Hill control.
Outstanding.
Victory.
Oh yeah, Emperor Wilbur. We on the TikTok as well, baby. You want to get in the mix? Perfect Hill. What rank are you right now? D3? If I get on the diamond account, I'd be down. Right now I'm kind of just, I don't know. The game doesn't feel very good for me right now. Not having the best time right now. The game feels really, really clunky for me at the moment. I don't know what's going on. Thank you guys for the hype train. Appreciate you guys. Max looking like he's most certainly going to be taking #1 for a 3rd week in a row. Kind of wild. Yeah, totally, Visionary. I'm gonna lie, chat. I'm trying to figure out what to do. Like, I'm so uncomfortable. I'm gonna stand up and stretch or something. I do have a heating pack. I could try that. I tried ice yesterday. Oh, trying to stretch my neck backwards. True freaking true, Max. Ran away with the board for another week in a row. I don't think anyone else is gonna gift, bro. They're gonna take a look at the board and be like, well, that's impossible, and just dip. Nah, I'm totally trolling, man. I appreciate your support. Means a whole lot. We're at our highest sub count right now since like literally since like 2023, I think. 2023 is the last time we had this high sub count. Maybe 22 even. Crazy. Yo. I got my Monster Hunter Wilds key. Let's go. I didn't even have to pay for it. That's wild. What a crazy time to be a creator. Oh, hang on, baby. What? I feel like Sid from Toy Story. It came! It finally came! Oh, we're about to bust it out together, homie. Alright, let's pull it out, chat. Let's go full screen or something. Let me see if I can get my other camera working, chat, so you can get a close up. I think my Logitech camera died. Hold on. Check, check. Can't figure out why my other webcam's not working. Hang on one second. The back? It's back. Oh my gosh, let's go. All right, chat. Got the other camera working. Let's see if this is gonna work. This might be sick. Let's go full screen on that. All right, chat. Let's do it. Let's do it. Gotta use a guitar pick to freaking cut it open. Oh, baby, chat. Remember, I customized mine too, chat. So we're not just, it's not just gonna be straight black when we open it. It's gonna have some swag. You guys ready? You guys ready, chat? You guys ready? You guys ready? Here's the reveal. 3, 2, 1. Woo! Look at that guy. Look at that guy. All right, Austin, bet. Yo, this controller is lit, chat. Oh, it feels great. It feels great in the hands, chat. Oh my gosh. Controller's legit. Immediately feels like comfortable. Oh man. Holy crap. It feels so good in my hands. Gotta get a picture of it for Twitter. Man, chat, I'm like pumped. I need to obviously bind the paddles. Dude, this thing is sick. Yeah, this actually feels unbelievable in your hand, chat. Like, unbelievable. I'm beyond, like, it is so ergonomically, like, I can't even describe it to you guys. It feels insane. All right, let me see how to find the plug that controller, plug this one in immediately. Back buttons. It's not gonna be, you're not gonna be able to see it well. It's the Scuff Valor Pro.
Eliminate the targets.
Yeah, I might actually freaking start jumping with the paddle. Yeah, I gotta figure out how to do the settings on this thing now. This thing has Hall effect sticks too? Oh man. Yeah, this controller literally feels amazing, chat. Like I don't say that lightly. Like this is unbelievably comfortable. Yeah, I got the Valor Pro. Freezer here, I'll show you. Dude, it feels insane. Freaking unbelievable. I can't believe this is like their cheapest controller. There's the back buttons. But look at the grip, like the plastic grip down the sides. I customized mine obviously. Freezy. I had to go black and gold. Hehe. You might be onto something, Thomas. You might be onto something. Okay, let's go Scuff app. Is there a Scuff app? This controller feels unbelievable, chat. Unbelievable. I already binded the back buttons. I'm trying to see where the 1000 hertz is. I know it's still a work in progress, but I'm not sure if it's they have their own app or what. All right, let's just play. Oh, your scuff uses ICUE? No way. Let me see. I have ICUE. Let's go into ICUE real quick. I was on a game store. I'm literally switching off the game store right now for the new scuff intro because I love scuffs and they put out a controller I'm interested in. You know what I can do? I can overclock the controller myself. I have the app for it. I'm like kind of scared to do it though. Dude, it feels amazing in my hand, Infantine. Like, feels amazing in my hand. Like, so good in my hand. I wonder if I should try to switch to paddles, chat. That's a lot of buttons in the back. I'm using one for D-pad up. That's it. Yeah, they feel great, Infantine. It just feels amazing in my hand. I don't think I've ever felt a controller that feels this ergonomically awesome in my hand off rip. Thank you for the 33 months, man. I appreciate that. Almost 3 years of support. That means a lot, bro. That means a lot. Yeah, the new one, the new scuff controller is $100, Nitro. Yo, Cody, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, homie. Really good to see you. Tell me something good about your week so far, Cody. Dude, did you see the full screen of it? Well, I mean, dog, look at that. Woo! That thing's hot. Ooh. Tattoo gang, hee 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 hee. That's what I'm saying, Nitro. That's why I had to get it. Now you understand. I'm wondering, like, do I overclock the controller, chat? Do I risk it? Let's go with the games though, chat. Can I get a game here somehow? Do I get on an even lower account? Let's do it. You guys are going to witness my first go on the new controller. What do you mean by follow the directions? What directions are there for overclocking a controller? I'm not gonna lie, chat. My favorite thing of getting a new controller is getting a new USB 3.0 cable. Well, I'm saying, couldn't I technically just overclock it to 1,000 right now anyways? You know what I mean? Which face was it? Dude, did you not see me pull it in full screen like 3 times? Ready, Nitro? Alright, just for you, Nitro. Just for you, bro. One more time, one more time, one more time. One more time in full screen. Oh, jeez. Wrong scene. Boom, right there. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Sluggles. I've easily made Scuff $500. No, you're good. Nitro. I'm just playing with you, dude. I'm just messing with you.
Capture the
Really? This is
flag.
what I'm gonna get for my first game? Come on, man. I don't want to play this game type anymore, chat. I'm over it. So over this game type, man. Imagine, Sluggles.
They're close.
Another one put down.
I keep scanning on accident, chat. I must have it bound to my other paddle.
3-6.
We're just gonna keep scanning, chat. We're just gonna keep scanning.
Skill, instinct, purpose.
Tango's closing in.
It's bound to my other paddle. I'm just gonna keep scanning until I unbind it. Yeah, we're good now. Man, this controller feels amazing, honestly.
Pop their shields.
Don't think twice next time.
have eyes on the enemy flag carrier.
Your head down.
Power items on the field. We have eyes on the enemy flag carrier.
Yo, like,
Enemy captured your
gosh, dang it, this game freaking sucks, man.
Power weapons en route.
Enemy there.
Yeah, I'm gonna overclock this controller to 1000 hertz and see what happens, chat. Hopefully it doesn't wreck the controller, we'll see.
Sniper, keep your head down.
shot caller. Perfect. Double kill.
Be proud.
You guys and your paddles are so crazy.
I see headshots in your future. Hurry the flag back to base. You're exposed, Spartan.
Enemy shields down.
Enemy flag returned.
Plasma grenades acquired.
Perfect. Double kill.
Not today, friend.
I only use one too, and I use it for ping flowers. What do you use your left stick for then? If you're using it to crouch or slide, what do you use your left stick for? This game has the worst freaking bullet range in the history of video games! Anyways. We're all good. Everything's fine.
Power items now available.
Shields are down.
Don't think twice next time.
This controller is so comfortable that I low-key want to start using a bunch of paddles and stop clawing. Like, just holding it feels so good normal.
Keep it up. You've lost a teammate.
Power weapons now available.
Enemy is below us. I'll take that.
Bro, this is insane. Ah, this game is so bad. I don't want to play this freaking game type chat. I really don't. Hang on. Let me, I'm gonna overclock this roller real quick. I got apps. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Where's my app at? Where's my app at? Where's my All right, chat. Overclock the controller to 1000 hertz. Let's run it. Man, I love the way this controller feels, chat.
Slayer.
Hey, thank you, Flowers. Appreciate it. And thanks for liking the stream on TikTok as well. Whoa,
Earn
hello?
more kills than your opponents to win.
My controller was off for a second. I got scared. I thought I cooked it.
We've lost a teammate.
Outstanding.
down. Double kill.
Target spotted.
Not today, friend. One spanker, inbound. Shields are down.
Wait, you're LTing with your middle finger, you psychopath, Austin?
Enemy there.
S7 snipers available.
Shot caller.
Spartan down.
Enemy halfway to victory. Down there.
Another one put down.
Gained the lead.
Target spotted.
M41 spanker, inbound. M41 spanker available.
Enemy there. They're under us.
Chat, when does that frag punk game drop? Everyone's hyping up. That's like a multiplayer game, right? When does that drop? Do we know?
Nearing victory.
S7 sniper available. Not today, friend.
Perfect. Double kill.
Target spotted.
Enemy is below us.
Yo, Perfect Kill, you still in here? You want to get some games in still? I'm on a diamond account, chat. If anybody wants to get some diamond Smurf games in.
Lost a teammate. Shields are down.
Yo, thanks for the GG Black Sabbath on TikTok. Appreciate it. Let's go.
Minutes remaining.
What's up, Bray Pachecos? Good to see you, buddy. Oh, I'm doing great. Bray, I'm doing amazing, man. Cannot complain. Life is good. I am blessed. Richard, what's up, buddy? Thanks for the 5 gifted, homie. How you doing? How's your week going, Richard? Tell me something about your week. 2,107 gifted subs to the channel, chat. We need some ticks in the chat. Drop some ticks in the mix for the boy, please. My back and my neck hurts so bad, chat. Day's going great, Richard. Minus my neck still being pretty painful, but we're chilling.
Capture the flag.
What the heck? The West US server? You never see the server chat. Holy crap, this sent everyone snipe. I'm dead.
Eyes up.
Shooting, Spartan.
Controller feels so good to hold, and but I'm just not adjusted to it yet on the actual use of it yet, chat. But we're working our way up.
Enemy Spartans closing in.
Back to teaming.
Don't think twice.
Oh my god.
You're about to be very popular. You're exposed.
Enemy there. Target spotted.
Flag captured.
Target.
Enemy there.
Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm gonna need a new sense for this, chat. I'm gonna need a new sense for this controller.
Enemy Spartans are closing in. Pop their shields.
Another one put down.
I think I'm gonna go on a high sense actually. I think I'm gonna go way up. Instead of going down, I'm gonna go up.
M41 Spanker, inbound.
Target spotted.
Carry the flag back to base. M41 Spanker.
Fields down.
Not today, friend. S7 Sniper, inbound.
Target spotted.
Two 8.5, 8.5. I'm gonna try something crazy. I'm gonna go 3, 7, 7. And I'm gonna go up to like 113.
Shields popped.
I'm just doing something crazy, chat.
Enemy flag returned.
Enemy there.
577, 120 FOV. That's crazy.
In my sights.
Another one put down.
In my sights.
Target spotted.
Yeah, but think about who you're playing against, Black Sabbath. Dude, like, I just need people to freaking take damage and die on time, bro. I don't understand why that's such a hard ask.
M41 Spanker inbound.
Target spotted.
Another trophy for the pile.
Flag returned.
M41 Spanker available.
Double kill.
Enemy
Our
there.
forces have seized the enemy flag.
Triple kill.
Tango's closing in.
Killing.
Now we're starting to fry a little bit, chat. Now we're starting to fry a little bit. Now we're starting to fry a little bit.
How tragic for them.
Target spotted.
Wow, I didn't kill that guy.
Flag captured.
Good shooting.
No, I didn't want to do that. Oh my god, making it work.
Double kill.
But we're all dead. We choked.
Enemy captured your flag.
Target spotted.
What's up, Clayton on TikTok? Good to see you back, buddy.
They're close.
Shot calling.
Enemy there.
Not today.
In my sights.
5 minutes remaining.
Yeah, it has been insane. I think today is probably gonna be our last day, though. I think we finally. I mean, we got an hour and 47 left. Today is our day, I think. Nah, I'm honored. Wherever it ends or whatever, I'm honored. Honored to have been here with you guys for 7 days of Subathon action.
Inbound.
To the point where my body's breaking down, my back is hurting. Wow, just got
Enemy
dominated.
flag returned.
Enemy there. Target spotted.
Good shooting, Spartan.
Target spotted. Take cover.
Another one put down.
I guess help. Trying, Clayton, trying, homie.
Enemy there. In my sights.
He just snaps on me. Dang it, man. Guys, we gotta shoot the guy. Shoot the guy in the dude. What is that play, man?
In my sights.
S7 Sniper inbound. They'll think twice next time.
We're just not getting our kills. That's game over.
Flag. Enemy captured your flag.
Yo, Vinny, thank you for the 25 months, buddy. Hopefully, we get to hang at some events this year, Vinny. And then also hope life is crushing for you, my boy. Two years of sub support, man, from the homie. Appreciate you, dog. Don't take that. I do not take that for granted. And chat, my back and my neck are still so rocked. I'm in a lot of pain right now, but I'm powering through for you guys. I just slept bad on it, TLD, and it like set it off, bro.
Stronghold.
It's 6 so far, Vinny. I'm just trying to get the settings figured out on it.
Lay claim to the zones and defend them.
Oh man.
Your team scoring.
Active camo available. Good shooting, Spartan.
I used to use the instinct, and then I switched to the game serve for a while, so. The biggest difference in this one, like this one actually feels more comfortable in my hand, in my opinion. Vinny, but I mean, I love the instinct, but I think this one feels more comfortable, and then this one is going to support 1000 hertz, and this one has Hall effect sticks, which means it has no stick drift. Holy shots. This one will never have drift or anything like that because it has Hall effect sticks. It's a different technology for the thumbsticks. Hit it. Let's try.
Stronghold Bravo lost.
Enemy team scoring.
Good shooting, Spartan.
Still getting used to this controller. I don't have settings dialed yet for it.
Let's see them practicing.
Your team scoring.
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. This doesn't need to be 15. This could be 0. It's the new Scuff Valor Pro, Steven Guerrero.
The enemy has captured Bravo. Active camo inbound. It's yours. Now we keep it that way.
Enemy team scoring.
Active camo available. inbound.
In my sights.
S7 strike available. The enemy has captured Charlie. Good shooting, Spartan.
Lost the lead.
That didn't hit. That did though.
No scope.
I see headshots in your future.
I mean, I love the Scuff Instinct Pro. I used that one for a long time before I went to the G7. I just wanted to get something 1000 hertz.
Quantum translocator incoming.
Your team scoring.
Easy win for Austin. Nice shots.
Stronghold Bravo lost.
Enemy team scoring.
Stronghold Alpha lost. We've captured Charlie. Efficient banditry, Spartan.
That guy needed to die right there, bro. What was that about?
Active camo inbound. It's yours. Now we keep it that way. Stronghold Charlie lost. Active camo available. Stronghold Charlie is ours. The enemy has captured Alpha. Get back, rabble. A successful spike. We've captured Bravo. The enemy has captured Charlie.
Your team scoring.
Shields are down.
Another one put down.
Target spotted.
Power items inbound. Power items on the field.
Gained the lead.
Shields are down. Taking cover.
We've captured Charlie.
Best teammate Austin's ever had for sure.
They'll think twice this time. Stronghold Bravo is ours.
Halfway to victory.
Enemy there.
Another one put down.
Double kill. Triple kill.
In my sights.
Overkill. Shot caller. Killing spree.
First overkill, new controller chat. Drop the overkill boxes in the chat. Let's freaking go. Where my hype beast at?
Active camo available.
Woo! Starting to cook.
Visible bogey on the field.
Quantum translocator incoming.
Where my overkill gifters at? Where are the overkill boxes at in the chat? Let's go.
Quantum translocator on the field.
Double kill.
Yeah, I'm on controller, Chris. I'm on a brand new controller, literally. This is like my second or third game I'm on new controller.
Enemy team scoring. Double kill.
My shield pop.
I see headshots in your future. Stronghold Bravo is ours.
Your team scored.
They'll think twice next time. The enemy has captured Alpha. We've captured Charlie.
I can't hit anything yet with this controller. I'm still getting used to it, chat. Still getting used to it.
What a shot! Power equipment en route.
Nearing victory.
Stronghold Bravo lost.
Enemy team scored.
Power equipment has arrived. Not today, friend.
Killing spree. Double kill.
Captured Alpha.
Your team scoring.
Stronghold Bravo is ours. Good shooting, Spartan.
Dude.
Stronghold Charlie is ours. They'll think twice next time.
Double kill. Victory.
Man. First overkill of the day. First overkill on the new controller. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Good plays, Austin. Good damage. You got an over today too? Let's go, Von Doom. My boy.
Capture the flag.
We're at 32 subs today, chat. Thank you guys so much for the support. Appreciate you guys. Start focusing on playing your life more, Javi. Like, if your heart's like diamond, it means you're probably not maximizing your lives.
Aim true, Spartan.
What the heck? Where's their entire team, chat? What just happened? That was so weird.
Spotted.
You're quite lethal with that. They have our flag. Take it back. We have eyes on the enemy flag carrier.
Yo, 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 where are my bullets going? Anyways.
Enemy flag returned.
The enemy carrier has revealed themselves. Such power. Look there, an enemy flag carrier.
Enemy captured your flag.
Hurry the flag back to base. You're exposed, Spartan. They know where you are. They've taken our flag. Irresistible force, meet object.
Bro, what just happened to me? I got deleted. Nice play at One Eye Willie.
Flag returned. Flag captured.
Enemy Spartans are closing in.
I gotta find the right sense for this controller. I gotta find it. Oh my god.
Active camo available. Take cover. Such power. Another one put down.
Double kill.
A fitting commendation. Enemy flags in allied hands.
Flag captured.
Exquisite.
Double kill. Killing spree.
Our forces have seized the enemy flag.
Spartan down. Enemy there.
They have our flag. Take it back. Enemy flag carrier spotted.
Perfect. Enemy flag returned.
Look there. An enemy flag. Active camo inbound. Another one put down. Active camo available. Good shooting.
Oh my gosh, that guy was so weak. That guy was about to get fived.
Flag returned.
Keep shooting me and on our flag guy, that's fine.
We've lost a teammate.
Flag captured.
Yeah, I also like the game store, but I'm really liking this controller, man. Like the way it feels in my hand is just unmatched in my opinion. Once I get the settings dialed in on it, it's gonna be god tier. Plus, it just looks so freaking cool.
The enemy carrier has revealed themselves.
Oh, I thought I'd landed that nade.
Captured your flag.
Trying to hit the wall right there. Starting to shoot good, chat. Starting to shoot good. And then I get 5'd immediately after I say that. I need to shut up. Get to the flag, get to the flag, got the touch. Go, 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 go. No. Austin will come about though. Nice shot, Austin. You don't like it? Oh, I love the way it feels in my hand.
Help him twice that time.
No, he's one shot in there. Kill him! No, we're gonna go over camo.
Five minutes remaining.
You are a portrait of accuracy.
Gets saved by his teammate. Good for him, I guess.
You're quite lit. Active camo available.
Spartan down.
Our forces have seized the enemy flag. Enemy flag carrier spotted.
Another one put down. Flag returned. Flag captured.
Oh no.
Enemy flags in allied hands.
Oh my gosh.
Double kill.
Give it to me, man. Come on. Chow me for the trip.
Victory.
Yeah, I am maxing damage out right now.
Slayer.
What's up, Shadows? Good to see you, homie.
Rack up the most kills to achieve victory.
Bro. Where are we? Why are we backed up in our base here? Oh man, I think I'm done, chat. I think I'm done. I've seen too much.
Keep your head down.
Rockets.
What kind of spawn is this, man?
Enemy shields down.
What kind of spawn is that? Oh, great, dude. Yeah, I'm done. I'm going to Monster Hunter, chat. I'm over Halo, for sure. Let's go check out Monster Hunter together for the first time. I want to check it out for myself. Plus, I got it for free. I'm in a creator program for streamers, and based on my analytics on the channel, based on you guys watching, they deemed I was worthy of a free code. So let's go check out Animal Abuse Simulator together and see what happens. You already beat the game, you savage? Monster Hunter Rise, right? That's the name of it? Wilds. Monster Hunter Wilds. Hunter Wilds. I do the right thing on the Twitch category. Cool. I'm just a little burnt out of Halo right now, so I've been grinding Halo every day for however long. It's been a while, so I just needed a break, dude. Need a break. Plus, only got like an hour left on the subathon. I want to make sure to. I want to check out Monster Hunter before I get off. I've also been loving Halo again. Yeah, I'm just a little burnt out. I've been playing a lot lately. Oh, dang, we're doing shaders. We're gonna be waiting here for a little bit. Dang, that's compiling a lot of shaders. Shout, this game better run smooth AF. Shout out to everyone being patient with your boy hanging out. I'm glad that this game has a shader compilation step. I hope it literally means there's not gonna be any stutters. That would be sick. Monster Hunter. Why is it not working on my controller? What are these different types about now? What's the difference between these two? Just the way it's shaped? Oh, I see. You start and select and stuff. Okay, we're good here. Yay, finally a game with some HDR. So many settings. Holy crap. Can I finally use my controller now? My goodness. Alright, let's just jump into it, chat. We got 60 FPS cap. Start game.
It is.
What do we do?
This is awful. Where do we go now? The village. It's you. This way.
What are you doing?
Nata, you can escape through here.
Escape?
People out there will help you.
But what about you?
Go on.
Wait!
Go!
Don't leave me!
Be strong.
Tashin! Begin observation log of the East-West buffer zone and the Eastlands beyond, commonly known as the Forbidden Lands.
Weather?
Fair.
Inclemencies?
None.
Visibility?
Dust haze present.
Large monsters?
Clear.
A floating pirate ship? That's tight.
Clear.
Endemic life?
A number of native birds.
All standard readings, sir.
Yes.
Other anomalies? Other anomalies?
Down there. Someone's in trouble. Set us down along the desert perimeter. It can't be a child. Are you all right? Can you hear me? He's still breathing. Luarte. Luarte. It's an ancient language.
Tend to him.
Right.
Yes, sir.
I don't see any serious injuries.
But he's dehydrated.
I thought the Forbidden Lands were uninhabited, sir.
It seems we must do a more thorough investigation.
Is this one of those games where it's just like not gonna let me play for a while? I don't know if I can handle that or not. Chat. I want to play. We got what, less than an hour? We got an hour, just an hour on the dot left on the clock. Let me play the game. Well, obviously my name is Hunter. confident.
Impressive. Thanks. This is serious.
Impressive. Thanks. This is serious. Impressive. Thanks. This is serious.
Ooh, look at that guy. He's looking suave. Suavemente! This is my guy right here. I mean, clearly that's what I look like. My guy's gotta have some kind of freaking... He's gotta have some kind of beard that's well kept, you know what I'm saying, chat? Why is the beard so hard for me to pick on, chat? We're just gonna go here. Oh gosh, what the heck is wrong with people? You're gonna make me wear that? No, 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 no. We're gonna cover it up. Oh, heck yeah. I like that. That's cool. We're doing my cat now. Oh. Yo, the face on that guy, dude. This is my cat, obviously.
Woohoo! Woohoo! Let's do this. Big news. Woohoo!
That's my guy right there. Just the freaking face alone. Look at him, dude. Look at him. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 on that guy. Dude, the cat's face. Why, dude? Why is the cat's face that freaking funny? My little cat, dude. Oh my gosh.
Let's do this.
That's a cool transition.
Nothing so far.
Hi.
Oh, hey there.
Hey! Over here!
Hey,
Over here, Hunter!
Your reputation precedes you, Hunter. I trust you know what I've called you here to discuss.
Yes, sir. The Forbidden Lands?
Indeed. But more precisely about the boy we rescued in the vicinity. Entry to the region itself has been restricted for 1,000 years. We thought it completely uninhabited. Any remnants of its ancient civilization rest solely in historical record. Now imagine our surprise to have discovered this boy. He claimed to be part of a clan, the Keepers. He said they have a village in a land we thought uninhabited for ages. A few years have passed, but the Academy, of course, has remained skeptical.
This village. Is there evidence it exists?
Nothing absolute, but the mysterious composition of the boy's pendant suggests it might. And as for how we came to rescue the boy...
Sir?
It seems a certain monster had forced him to flee. It attacked his village, and he escaped alone. Unfortunately, the underground tunnel he used to make his escape collapsed. We found him, took him in, and here we are.
Do we know the status of the village?
Unknown.
And of the monster?
Unknown. However, the scholars hypothesize that it may be a monster, which we thought to have perished long ago.
An extinct species?
They're calling it the White Wraith. The Guild has authorized the rescue of the Keepers and an investigation into this monster. I've selected you as a lead hunter for this expedition.
Thank you, sir.
Finding the village won't be easy. You'll need the proper guide. Speaking of which, I have an extra assignment for you.
Hello, my name is Alma.
Not a good name. That's the name of the little girl in Fear.
Come on. It's okay. How are you? Great. And you?
As soon as we find a good spot, we can get things set up and ready to go.
And then we can get started.
This is gonna be great!
You bet.
I hope we find them soon.
Look!
Oh no, monsters.
Time to part!
Aye!
There's so many.
They're exceptionally agitated. Could they be chasing something? It's a person!
It's a kiddo. No, we gotta save the kiddo.
Bring us closer!
And crash right into them!
We're still too far away!
What do we do?
Hold on. What's that?
That's all right.
Can you reach it?
I have to try.
I'm coming too!
I'm coming too. Oh, this game is already so Japanese. We're in the gameplay. Let's go.
Hold on.
We gotta save that girl! Don't think we can make it through there!
Can't pause this game. Good to know.
But we can go over!
Looks like it knows a way.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
She's in trouble!
I know what to do. Yeah. Hang on. Let's get out of here.
I'll cover you! Yeah, right on top! Keep it up! On your flank! Yeah, right on top! The rocks too!
I bet we can bring those rocks down.
Wow.
Look, the others!
Oh, does he also? That's funny. I shouldn't have named my cat Hunter, because now every time they refer to me as Hunter, I think they're talking about my cat, and they're actually talking to me. Because I am a hunter. But I named my cat Hunter. Let's go.
You're okay now.
Sumut? Hey, it's okay. You're safe now.
Yo.
So much for this region being uninhabited.
It must be a type of flightless.
Isai. He's still in trouble. Isai? We were doing sacred practice. But then it came. And my brother, he...
What came? One of the things that was chasing you earlier? It's okay. And your brother, where is he?
He told me to run. And he stayed.
Sounds like trouble, yeah?
Can you tell us where he is?
The sacred. He knows Isai sent.
Let's find him.
I'm with you. Everyone else, focus on scouting for a campsite.
Understood. Just send a signal if you need backup.
We'll leave some supplies for you. I'll keep an eye on these two.
We're moving out. Coming.
That sword is huge.
Please, take these people to save Isai.
We're counting on you.
Come with me, okay? Don't worry. I'll be back soon.
Okay.
Come on.
Be careful out there! We will!
See you later!
We should prepare a bit, just in case.
Yeah.
No, it's too bright and washed out.
Oh, that's right. Have you decided on a weapon?
What's up, Incubus? How's it going, homie?
If you answer a few questions for me, how would you describe your... And what do you look for in a weapon? If mobility is your first priority, wonderful. In that case,
You recommended longsword? I'm cool with longsword, honestly. You can use a horn as well. Wait, charge blade morph between the more agile sword mode for maneuvering, and then switch to more powerful axe mode to lay down some serious damage. Guarding, yes. Oh, so it. That's pretty cool, honestly. Charge blade. What do you think, chat? Charge blade or longsword? I'm gonna let you guys pick, chat. First person to type. Charge blade or longsword? What do we want to do here? You would do charge blade? What do you mean? If anything, I'll just grab a charge blade eventually anyways.
You can try out your weapon over here.
once you've got a feel for the weapon, we'll head out.
You can head back to camp if you need to change your weapon.
Man, there's so many different things to do. There are so many combos, chat. Okay.
All right, let's have a sacred follow the scent. Wow, these sacred are quite intelligent. Give them a scent and they'll follow it on their own.
They're fast, too.
Nice. I like that I can grab stuff while I'm on the thing.
Did you hear that?
It's coming from in there.
Down there.
No. No! Stay away! Come on, bud. We have to run.
Not gonna lie to you guys, I'd rather be playing Kingdom Come right now. How long do we have? 30 minutes left? Yeah, after I kill this guy, I'm going back to Kingdom Come.
But I can't just leave him.
I'll help. Hurry.
Weapon needs a bit of shock. Should be safe when we're on the safe.
Are all the enemies in this game this tanky, chat?
Now, engaging with the target.
Weapon needs a bit of shock. We should be safe when we're on the safe. Moving to a new area.
How do I like Halo or how do I like this game?
You can use an SOS flare to call for support.
Sure. Oh, the controller's sick, dude. It's unbelievably sick. I'm very stoked about it.
I'll see you back at camp.
Game runs kind of terribly, chat. I'm not gonna lie. Not running well for me at all. Thomas, thanks for the gift of sub, buddy. Chat, no pressure, but if we can add another hour onto the clock, I will be doing a live casting of an optic scrim, not optic, Shopify versus SSG, starting at 2 my time. No pressure. That's if you guys want to keep the time going. Otherwise, just be doing something else.
What's our next move?
I've been fighting this dude forever, bro.
Regroup and re-engage.
He's really struggling. It is a 10 piece per hour. No way. We finally beat him and it only took 10 years.
I knew you were the best.
Wow. Thomas is about that life. Thank you, buddy. I get it though. It's fun. It's fun to certainly fun to beat them. They just took forever. Wow. I don't know if to take or to sell, so I'm just gonna take for now. You're just chilling watching. Oh, cool. Glad to entertain you, my boy. Let's save it right here, and we are going to Kingdom Come. Welcome, J5. Glad you got gifted, homie. I gotta get me some water. I'm feeling my energy levels getting cooked. I got 3 hours until I'm meeting up with some homies to break our fast. This 3 days has been gnarly. Man. You going night night? Can I have a huggy? Give daddy a huggy. You. You going night night? Remember? Go night night. I'll see you when you wake up. Come here, come here, come. Don't be sad. Don't be sad. That was nap time. Nap time. Oh, what's that, Aiden? Pretty cool. Alright, it's time to go night-night, bud. Oh no. Buddy, it's time to go night-night. Baby. What's wrong, baby? What's wrong, bro? Nice, Aiden.
Mind where you're going.
Wanna go get yogurt? Okay, go get yogurt. Alright. Here we go. Catherine.
Greetings. Do you need something?
I'm here for some horse tack. I hear you have something for me.
Well, fuck me blind.
Whoa.
You got out of jail yesterday, and today you've got a horse. Fuck, I wouldn't mind having your kind of luck. But you're fucking things up for me and making a mess. And I don't want to get a whipping on your account. I've got the tack ready, but I've been ordered to show you our herring first. You can take him, they said. So kindly take a look at him in the stable here and tell me if you want him or not. It was good to see you, my friend.
I took a look at herring.
And?
I'll take him.
Good. He ain't the fastest, but he'll work his little heart out, and he'll keep going for fucking ages. And he's a well-behaved, smart animal as well. An honest stock, too. From the Sameen stud farm. Not one of them stolen nags that's seen around these parts. I've heard that wind is blowing from them dodgy nomads.
So I heard.
Well, let's not forget about your horse. He's there in the stables, so go and get him.
Ah, don't worry. I'm right at home with horses. I learned to ride with cumans on my tail, and arrows whistling past my head. A tough school it was.
Well, I'll be damned. I never heard such a thing before. But even an experienced horseman like you needs equipment, as you well know. You can tack him up yourself, right?
Sure. Thanks.
It was good to see you, my friend.
Jesus Christ be praised. Good to see you, friend.
You silly doggy.
Saying goodbye to my horse, you chat. My horse that's rocked with me all this way.
I'm ready. We can go.
We can't. We wouldn't make it to Nabokov and back by sunset. We'll meet at the second gate tomorrow at sunrise.
Alrighty. I'm gonna go to bed then.
Mind where you're going.
Yeah, I got a new horse. Graphics in this game are so nuts, chat. So nuts.
Well, should we set off for Nabokov? I don't think I could tolerate another day under one roof with that idiot Schumberg.
Hidalgo. Lol.
Ah, fuck him. We're here on account of von Bergov. I have a feeling he won't be giving him a pat on the back either for the way he treated us.
I suppose you're right. But I won't be fucking humiliated. A jump-top tosser like that isn't going to get high-handed with the Lord of Perkstein.
I agree. Although, the Lord of Perkstein can also act pretty haughty at times.
Look, I know I behaved like an idiot, but...
Nah, don't worry about it. It's water under the bridge.
I'm in your debt. Talking of debts, there's one more we need to settle. Both of us. That herb woman, Bozhena, really helped us after that ambush. If it hadn't been for her, we wouldn't have survived.
Aye. You're right.
I gave her my word. And the word of a noble must be kept, as we both know.
You're right. That's only proper.
Therefore, I entrust you with that, on behalf of both of us. Give her our
course.
sincerest thanks, along with this. That ought to repay our debt royally.
Your wish is my command, sir.
As soon as we get back from Nabokov. It's high time we set out so we can get back before nightfall. Carpe diem.
I'm ready.
Let's mount up then. It's nice to be out under the open sky.
I mean, look at the way this game's graphics are, chat. It's insane.
Gloomy corridors up there. But I can't deny, this is a real fucking castle. I've never seen anything like it before. Perkstein is just a little fortress in comparison. Von Bergov certainly knows how to make an impression.
That's true. Von Bergov must be loaded.
I expect the office of the Royal Chamberlain is a nice earner. Or maybe he shits gold ingots. Fuck. This place makes me feel queasy. Memento mori. I could have croaked here and gone off to join my old man in eternity. God rest his soul. Then he'd ask me, "So, son, what great deeds have you achieved in life?" And I'd have to tell him, "Well, Pa, I fucked everything up royally, and then they hanged me for poaching." Christ on a stick. I can't have that. When I go to the next life, I need to have something better to tell. A whole lot better.
I reckon it'll be some time yet before you go to the next life and face judgment. Audentes fortuna juvat, remember?
Or I've got a guardian angel by the name of Henry.
It's a shame I lost my flaming sword, though.
Damn it. I need to get my mind on other things and get the feeling I'm living. Let's really spur these horses on, eh? What'd you say?
How could I refuse you anything?
There's a junction beyond Troskovitz with a roadside chapel. Whoever reaches it first wins. So, get ready, forward!
Quick! Ka! Quick! Quick!
Letting her open up here on the open field, chat. Let's go.
Ka! Ka! Go! Ka! Ka! Go! Quick! Whoa.
Give it all you...
Whoa.
Owned.
Christ, yeah. Oh, I needed that. My head feels a lot
I want to get a
clearer
black
now.
horse.
I'm glad to hear it.
Thanks for riding with me, old pal. I'll even forgive you for having the audacity to beat me, blacksmith's boy. And I'll even reward you for your horsemanship. After all, the lords of Perkstein don't neglect their loyal subjects.
Thanks. A generous master is a good master. That's a piece of blacksmith's wisdom.
And a satisfied escort is a good escort. That's a noble's wisdom.
I can't disagree. So, what now, Hans?
Like I say, I can see everything clearer now. And the thing that's clearest
Yo,
to me
what up,
is
Donnie?
I won't be
How's
trifled
it going,
with
buddy?
anymore. I'm the Lord of fucking Perkstein. Let everyone know who they have the honor of addressing.
I'm with you on that, noble sir.
Splendid. So, forward to Nabokov. The sooner we get that out of the way, the sooner we can finally start dealing with more important matters.
Dude, all my settings were messed up. What, everything was looking weird for me.
Oh, dentes fortuna, Juvat!
Game is so gorgeous, man.
We turn right here.
I was thinking about our mission. What do you think of our prospects with von Burgov?
Well, we haven't got off to the best start, have we? But I'll do everything in my power to ensure we succeed. Hanush, Radzig, and Jobst are depending on us. If they thought it was a lost cause, they wouldn't have sent me. They'd have sent, you know, someone less important. That's diplomacy in a nutshell. If you're serious about something, you send someone important to add gravity and show respect.
And why am I here?
Maybe it's already known that you're Radzig's son and ward. So not just Hanush, but Radzig too sent someone important to him. That speaks for itself.
Nah, von Burgov doesn't know me from Adam, if you ask me.
Well, that's possible. You're here to protect me and give me good advice.
Really? What do you want me to advise you about?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, friend. Your time will come.
My family was murdered in the first game, and my family sword was taken, so I'm like slowly working my way back to the guy who stole my family sword. I'm gonna get that sword back, but I'm also getting involved in the politics of what's happening.
So, we're here. What now, Sir Hans?
Now, I expect someone will come to greet us. And hopefully not like they did in Trotsky.
Hey, so Yaromir don't receive visitors. You'll have to leave.
I beg your pardon. See to it that he receives me immediately.
Can't be done. Sorry about that.
I am Sir Hans Capon of Lipa, and I am here with a message from Lord von Burgov. So get to it. And if you keep me waiting here much longer, you'll be sorry.
Please be patient for a while, sir.
My word. You got a sharp tongue sometimes. But what if he won't receive us?
He will. Just wait and see.
Come along. Sir Yaromir will be here any moment.
Wow, that actually worked. That's crazy. Last couple times he's mouthed off to people like that, it's ended terribly for us.
Jesus Christ be praised.
Lord be praised.
Please excuse our precautions, gentlemen. These are evil times. Well then, Yaromir of Nabokov at your service. And whom do I have the honor of welcoming to my humble seat?
Sir Hans Capon of Perkstein. I am honored, Sir Yaromir. Sir Otto von Burgov asked me to convey to you his cordial greetings, and to parley with you in the matter of the security of this domain.
Certainly, certainly. These are troubled times indeed. Please accept my hospitality, sir. You're surely thirsty after your journey, and you'll have greater comfort in the tower.
An excellent idea. If I may ask that our horses may not be neglected either.
Pelzel, you heard his lordship.
But I've already got 15 animals to deal with. Why doesn't Hurtle do it?
Hurtle has other duties. Stop griping and get to it.
15 horses? My word, sir. You must be doing all right for yourself.
Not entirely. But fortune smiled on me for once at least.
On me too, one could say. I suppose she's doing the rounds in these parts. So, tell me, sir, how did you achieve what you have?
Well, it's a long, complicated story. But I'm guessing von Burkhoff didn't send you here to find out how well off I am. Or did he?
No, he didn't. I apologize, Sir Yaramir. So, let's proceed.
It's taken me a while to get my character to look like a normal human being in this game. I started off
won't
poor.
keep Sir Yaramir very long.
Certainly.
Michael, you take Henry here under your wing and make sure he's well taken care of.
Certainly. Henry, eh? Michael's my name, and I welcome you to our little place. It's not the fanciest fortress ever, but you know, I like it here. It serves us well. How was your journey? All good?
Aye. Lovely country. A feast for the eyes.
Well,
No, I didn't play him before this game either, so but this game is incredible. It's like a literal 10 out of 10. Best RPG I've played in a long time.
Come along with me. We'll soon fix that. I'll make you feel at home and we can have a chat. As I said, the fortress may be small, but the work never stops. Right now, we're repairing the fortifications down there. So don't
I enjoy that it's also grounded, like there's no magic or anything like that. It's actually realistic. A lot of these people were real people, real events.
We're rolling some dice, eh? We've got none of guesswork, so don't all be shy. Invite him to play if he finds himself at a loose end. At least he'll show you how your betters play.
Right you are, Michael. You can rely on me.
And you, Ertul, have you got shit for brains? You've got a guess, for fuck's sake.
I'm sorry, Michael. I didn't know.
Shut your gob and attend to your duties.
Right, I'm going.
So you've heard then. I hope you won't disappoint Sverk and pass some time with him.
I'd love to have a game.
Glad to hear it. You're a good lad. I can tell just by looking at you. Zwerk has some polished badges. I'm sure he'd love to take a look at yours. You'll find him over there at the table. He's there pretty much all day. I'll keep telling him. Your arse will wear a hole down the ale one day, and you'll fall down in it. Dice and all. But now to the important business. There's a bite to eat on the table and something to wash it down with, so help yourself. And I'll be happy to chew the fat. I'm sure you've got loads of stories. Henry, well, I heard Lord von Burghoff himself sent you. So, what has he sent you with?
He's calling his loyal men to arms. To fight back against the bandits running rampant in the region.
Now you're talking. It's about time. They've been causing trouble around these parts as well. How many men does Lord von Burghoff have?
It seemed to me he has plenty. Several dozen men. Well equipped.
Well, that sounds like a force to be reckoned with. Good news. I bet my left nut Lord Yaramir will send me. Tell me one thing, though, because I can't wrap my head around it. Why didn't von Burghoff send one of his own instead of some Lord of Perkstein and his escort?
Well, I suppose he wanted to show respect to Lord Yaramir. So he didn't send just anyone.
Ah, the way of the nobles. Not something I know much about, but you do, it seems. So your master, Lord Capon of Perkstein, is somehow significant.
One day he'll inherit several castles and a lot of wealth.
Well, best stick with him until that happens. And you're his what? Yeah, page, servant?
His escort. I give advice when he asks for it, but mostly I take care of his security.
Fair enough. I get it. I used to travel with Lord Yaramir, but he barely travels these days, so I don't get out much.
Lord Capon is always getting up to something.
Well, I envy you a bit. But hey, we've had a nice chat. And since you're here, what would you say to a bit of a friendly...
Oh yeah, heck
You've
yeah.
got time to kill, and me too. Let's do something.
Absolutely, friendly duel.
We
Let's
can
do it.
something dignified. We'll clash arms for the glory of our masters. You for yours, me for mine.
I accept your offer. I'd fight for Lord Capon any time and any place.
Then you're the right man in the right place. Get your kit ready, and we can get stuck in.
Let's do it, Michael.
You don't have to ask twice. We've got some blunt old weapons for practice here, so we'll use them. We don't want to hack each other to pieces, do we?
That's sensible.
We'll do it in the little courtyard behind the gate. Tell me what weapon you want, and we'll get cracking.
Give me a longsword.
You must fancy yourself a master swordsman. I can't wait to see what you can do with it. Give me a moment. I'll put my gear on.
Smash him, Watch out! Michael is one of the best fighters around. Let him have it, Michael.
I busted him up.
Fight. An honorable.
Yeah, I'd say. I haven't had such a good stretch in a long time.
Lord Capon's honor has been defended.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
That it has. Didn't expect you to take me down like that. All honor to you, Henry. Here you go. Something to remember Nabokov by on your journeys with Sir Capon. You won fair
For a
and
friendly
square.
duel, this guy
Feeling
got
a bit
absolutely
sore.
body
Go and
slammed.
see Clara. She'll be in that house beneath the smithy beyond the gate, I reckon. She'll be happy if you show her where it hurts. I might have said this already, but
You didn't
if
hit me
you've got
once, nothing hurts,
on your
brother.
plate, you can have a game of dice's work, or try Pelzel in the stables. I'm sure he'd love to show you how we hold races to pass the time. And if you want to train some other battle skills, you can practice archery with Mark. I reckon you'll find him on the gate.
I do archery, maybe. Look at him, he can barely walk. Okay, now he's better.
Good day to you.
It's nice to meet someone from the trade. I'm all...
Is that so? Good lord, I wouldn't have me and my brother wanted to get out of the smithing. I'm steer.
Henry. How's trade? The plate's here.
Well, I wish. If I could make stuff like that, me and my brother wouldn't be stuck here. We just keep it in good nick. Mend it when the lads get it beat up.
Tell me about it. I've straightened bent nails and knives and saws till I couldn't see straight. Folks don't take care of things, and then they're surprised.
You took the words out of my mouth. Then it's work from dawn to dusk, day in, day out. And if you saw the work waiting for me down below and in the tower, no end to it.
Hold on. I'll go down there and help you out. The work...
No. What I mean is, thanks for the offer. But besides, you get in the way down there. They're working on the fortifications. Better go and play dice with Swerk or something.
All right. Whatever you say.
Oh, I know you did. But I can manage by...
You said you have a...
Aye. The poor bloke tries hard enough. But he ain't... he does any work that's needed. He'd be better off learning a different trade. But times is... Have you got anyone next to you?
The war took my parents. I was left alone.
Sacre. I'm sorry to hear that. I don't know what I'd do if I lost my brother.
Yo, what's up, Artius? I'm doing great, man. I mean, my neck and my back have been giving me some issues last couple days, but
What's he like, actually?
apart from that, I'm doing all right, man. Thank you for asking. Family's great. Life is great. Stream's great.
Moody.
He's got...
And what's your lord like?
My lord doesn't like it when folks talk about him behind his back. I reckon it's time I go. Take care, sir.
Can I sell you any stuff?
I'm sorry.
I wanted to sell him some stuff. Whatever.
Greetings, sir. You've come a long way to visit us, so I reckon we ought
I went to the
show our
chiropractor yesterday,
hospitality properly.
Artius. So.
We could practice archery together. What?
Sure.
I was hoping the targets are beneath the ramparts, so we'll shoot from the gallery. The rest is easy. I'll give you some arrows, you lean out from the battlements and shoot at the target till you run out. The closer to the bullseye, the higher the score. And an extra 3 points to the one who shoots all his arrows first. And the one with the most points at the end wins. Stands to reason. If you beat me,
You'd be surprised,
I'll give you
Artius.
one of our
Probably
best crossbows,
one of the best decisions
so
you can
you
make.
don't badmouth us to his lordship.
Yeah, that sounds like a challenge. I accept.
Now, just tell me what you want to
Longbows are for villagers. Gentlemen shoot crossbows.
You're not wrong, sir. But I don't see any crossbow. I reckon that makes you a villager. But don't fret. I've got an old one lying about somewhere, so take it.
That's generous of...
Take up your positions. Now! I hope it didn't hit anybody.
Figured it out. Just gotta aim below it.
What the hell was that?
Ooh, that's a bullseye.
You moved the target. Admit it. Stone me, sir. I never expected you'd be such a sharp shooter. Admirable. And here's the gift I promised, sir. You earned it, fair and square.
Thanks. The pleasure was all mine.
If you want to try it out straight away, just say the word. In any case, you'll find me round that corner there. I'll wait there so you don't have to go all the way to the
What do
gate.
you need surgery for,
Fancy
Hardius? I didn't
shooting
know that you needed surgery. I'm just not a crossbow guy in this game, chat. Like, I've been very much sword and shield. I play dice.
Got this pretty pilgrim's badge.
I hear you're a keen dice player.
You heard damn right. All that traveling. Take the weight off your feet then. And I play for high stakes and all.
I have a bit of coin again, and I'd like to throw it around. Should we play dice?
What game would you like to play?
Nice, as it should be.
Let's play. For another game?
Oh my gosh, Hardius. Yeah, you gotta get some work done, bro. At least go to the chiropractor.
Maybe you're not playing for the first time, but you can't beat me. You're such a clown, Nitro. Damn it! They're yours, lad. Maybe you should have saved it. These ones here.
I messed up. I didn't mean to use my badge. Ugh, he's gonna be way ahead of me now. Freaking blew it, dude. Just wasted a turn. I didn't know that using a badge would waste a turn.
My God, I'm done. Have you lost your mind? You're gonna lose everything. Let it be now. I want to play too, you know. These ones here. Finished. Your turn.
This guy's gonna beat me, but I like blew it. I'm screwed, chat.
If I was you, I'd take it. These ones here. Haha, another badge for my collection. Are you being...
How about what game?
Nice.
And do you have...
Courtiers from...
Let's play. At a loose end, sir? Dice will help pass the time.
Oh, Fortuna, may the best player win.
They're just taking the points. I'm gone. No way, he gets 1,500 off rip.
Today. God be with
Damn
you.
it!
Keep the peace.
They're yours, lad.
We'll stay friends. These ones here.
Bro, how many times is this guy gonna go?
My God, I'm done.
You silly doggy.
I'm giving up on this. Just out here losing money, losing everything.
I'm sorry.
God bless. Well, I never. The great warrior himself has come to visit. I can't remember the last time anyone beat Michael. You didn't hold back.
Dude, I love the new controller, Artius. It's freaking
Well,
so
you didn't
sick.
make it easy, and that's good. I don't like fighting with wretches who haven't a chance in hell.
It's a shame there aren't more like you. Now, let's have a look. What kind of hosts would we be if I sent you back to your lord in that state?
Oh, thanks. Well, I certainly can't refuse care from a lovely lass like yourself.
Well, I've done what I could. Better now?
Aye. Much better. Thanks a lot.
I'm glad. Will you tell me who you are?
Henry. Lord Capon's retainer. We're on a mission from Lord Bombergov.
Oh, I'm Clara. Nice to meet you, Sir Knight.
My sword is at your service, miss.
Blimey! No one's ever said anything like that to me before. But it's not your sword I need so much as your legs.
My legs?
I have to go and get fresh herbs for our sick folks. It's not far, but I'll be grateful for an escort and protector. And
Let's do
if
it.
you tell me about your chivalrous deeds, it'll shorten the time.
I will be only too happy to escort such a comely maid.
Comely? You'll make me blush. Come on then, let's go. If I don't get back soon, the sick will start to treat themselves with schnapps, and that wouldn't do. Shall we go? Our little fortress doesn't impress you. Much, I suppose. You must be used to real castles. Actually... That's why I'm so pleased you're here. A bit of excitement at last. Tell me more about knights. Or better still, about yourself. Where have you been? What have you seen?
All right then. Some time ago, my native region, far from here, was plagued by a gang of bandits. I tracked them, and it wasn't easy, until I found their secret stronghold in an abandoned village. My lord's retinue, me included, went at them. There was a terrible battle. Our enemies were humans, and they fought like demons. A lot of blood was shed, but we were victorious.
You really aren't any run-of-the-mill man-at-arms. At least I have nothing to fear when I'm with you. Tell me more, please.
Once, I was on the trail of this scoundrel, but the sly fox hid in the cloisters of Sasau Monastery. So I had to become a novice to track him down.
Good heavens! So you're actually a monk?
No. I entered the monastery under a false name, but I haven't really looked into how the whole thing works.
Better have fun while you can then, before the abbot drags you back in, so you don't have any regrets. Thank you for telling me your stories. It's nothing like my life. I just patch up the lads when they come back cut up and bruised, like last time. But I have other talents too.
Game is just so gorgeous, chat.
This really is a lovely spot. If it was up to me, I'd just lie down in the grass and take it easy. But I can't.
Oh, we're lying down in the grass for
I
sure.
have to gather herbs to treat the wounded. When the ointments and concoctions run out, they reach for the liquor. And if his lordship found out I was dawdling, he'd have my guts for garters.
Does Sir Yaramir treat you badly?
Not at all. He's a good master, but strict, I can't lie. Still, now you're here, you can help me with those herbs. Then maybe we'll find a moment.
For dawdling? I can't.
Maybe I'll tell you some stories in return.
I know quite a bit about herbs, I think. So just tell me what's wrong with your lads, and I'll come up with a remedy.
Really? So tell me how to treat fever, say, or shortness of breath.
In that case, you'll need sage and chamomile, maybe some poppy or marigold, am I right?
Aye, exactly right. I've got enough chamomile. It's the rest I need. Above all, the marigold. Since you know all about it, you'll be back in a jiffy, won't you? It all grows in the glade here, but sometimes it takes a while to find.
I think I'll manage.
I gotta find sage, chat. Where's the sage at?
track.
Where's the sage at, chat? What does sage look like? What color is sage? Do you guys know? I feel like sage is purple. You're probably right. There it is. You're a freaking genius, bro. You're a genius, Levels. You're a genius, and you probably just got me laid. Let's go.
I've got everything.
Wonderful. Thanks a lot. You've really helped me out.
You promised you'd tell me something.
I will. Don't worry. But first I want to show you something. Hurry.
Oh my gosh. What does she want to show us, chat? Uh-oh.
Now tell me what's so important that you couldn't tell me back there in the glade.
I wanted to give you a riddle.
A riddle? Why?
You'll know soon enough. Now listen.
Alright, real time.
Bloom in silence, a petal's grace, a delicate charm in a hidden place, a whispered scent, a subtle ploy. What am I, elusive and coy? Solve this riddle, unlock the joy.
The only petal I see here is called Clara.
The right answer. And now for your reward.
Oh man. Oh shoot, chat.
I hope they
Whoa.
didn't hear us in the fort. Talk. If you're as good as that on the battlefield, may God have mercy on your enemies.
I'm not so considerate on the battlefield, because as a true knight, I must do everything I can for a damsel in distress.
You'll soon be a begging knight if you carry on like that.
What do you mean?
Well, I can grind the seeds and the like, but not every damsel in distress knows the recipe.
Should we stay a while longer?
No, up you get. I've got enough herbs and the sick are waiting. Pass me my clothes, please.
Sure. I should get dressed too.
Farewell for now,
Shouldn't
Henry.
keep her hands right.
We're back.
Thanks for the herbs. And the rest.
Look at these graphics, chat. Like, look at what's in front of me on the screen right here. Unbelievable, man. Wait, I think I have it on the wrong mode for you guys. It's supposed to be like this. Unreal.
Hey, I'm sorry.
It's a good thing you've come. We're all finished here. Now back to Trotsky. Time to get back in the saddle. Excellent! My favorite the mission is fulfilled. It was a good meeting, and he promised to send some men to help Lord von Berghoff, of course. What about you?
I had a great time. Michael, the garrison commander, challenged me to defend your honor in a friendly duel.
Did you win?
Of course.
Sorry I asked. But now back to our duties.
I agree.
Did you hear about what happened at the big wheel?
At the mill?
Yeah, the place by the Jeherovka stream.
Yo, this place again. Oh, it makes my blood run cold. But it's good we're back safe. We'll pass on Sir Yaromir's messages to Lord von Bergov, and our work will be done.
And get this, Miller Bosch says he was in the water at least a
Of course. Let's see him at once.
Welcome back, Sir Hans. Henry?
Greetings, sir.
I'm glad you got back safe and sound. Now let's get down to business. Lord Capon, what news do you bring from Sir Yaromir? How many of his men can I count on?
First of all, Sir Yaromir sends his respectful greetings, sir. And he says he will pray for your good health. He was most troubled by the news about the ambush on your company. He promised 2 armored horsemen and 3 infantry bowmen.
Roughly what I expected. Thank you, Lord Capon. The reserves are being assembled, and we'll soon have a strong enough force to deal with that rebel.
But Lord Nebak had a lot more men in his fortress. He's definitely not sending you everything he can.
That's true. I discussed that with him. He insisted he couldn't send more men. He needed a garrison capable of keeping the fortress secure.
The fortress is on an outcrop with 1 approach road, and pretty well fortified. It could be held by 5 men with 1 arm tied behind their backs, unless they're vastly outnumbered.
That's probably true, but some of the men you saw there aren't his own. They're hired mercenaries, and the contract he signed with them binds them to protect the fortress and the surrounding area. If he were to send them out into the field, he'd have to pay extra, and he can't afford to. So he's sending his own armed men, who are his to use as he sees fit, and the rest have to stay at the fortress.
Nebag has hired mercenaries, does he? How many?
Around a dozen would be my estimate.
Interesting. Very interesting. I would like to know where he got the coin for that. Thank you, gentlemen, for this little service. But we haven't been idle either. I have some news you might be interested in. We caught one of those bastards who ambushed us.
What?
Alright, chat, we're gonna go check out the scrim here in a second as soon as this cutscene's over.
He's under lock and key down in the dungeons.
And? Did you get anything out of him, sir?
It turns out he's a tough nut to crack. My men haven't yet got a word out of him.
What about torture, sir?
That is just it. The men are superstitious. They say unclean work fits only for an executioner, and it seems we don't have one here. So they just beat him a little. But the bastard certainly knows how to hold.
Ooh, I'll talk to him. I got freaking
I thought you might also
high persuasion
be
skills.
interested in what he knows. He's most likely from the same band that attacked you. I don't know what you think about such superstitions, Lord Capon. But if you want to try and get something out of him, I will not hold you back. Make him tell you where his gang hides out, and I will be in your debt. And if someone in the region is helping them, I want to know who.
That's an offer that's hard to resist, Sir Otto. I have a whole list of questions for that scoundrel, and superstitions mean nothing to me.
All the instruments you need are right there. Make him regret the day he took up arms against us.
Well, we'll interrogate him, sir. But I confess
I thought you would want to settle...
Have you forgotten what they did to Oates and the others?
No, I haven't. But I'm a Christian.
I am a
won't
Christian.
lower myself to their level.
That's what I'm talking about, my boy.
We'll get it out of him without torture.
We don't need to torture him. I have a high persuasion skill, chat.
But who knows? Maybe you will have more success than my men. You have already surprised me once or twice, so I'm interested to see if you can do it again. And if not, I shall just hang the bastard. As a warning to the others. Nevertheless, while we are dealing with nuisances, did you notice anything suspicious on my estate while I was away? Something that might put us on the trail of those scoundrels, say.
I'm afraid I can't help you there, sir. While you were away, I spent my time hunting. And after that, I was a guest in your cellars.
That's true. And you, Henry?
A strange thing happened. Young Semyon rushed off from his own wedding as soon as the ceremony was over. He left his bride there on their wedding night. The poor girl was
I'm
devastated.
glad you're enjoying it here, so.
That was around the time your company was attacked, was it not?
You are right. Young Olda. I hope the answers are wait now. My personal bodyguard, Lord Bartosz, also known as Black Bartosz. So if you want to take your mind off things or fancy, you will most likely find him at the sword fighting arena.
I mean, I'm always going to try to get better at sword fighting.
That is all.
Cool. All right, I got to save here, chat. We got to go head back to the Halo world. Freaking love this game. I'm obsessed with it, as you can see. For a good reason. Let's see. We're gonna watch SSG versus Shopify Rebellion, chat. Oh, you're all good, Cycles. You don't have to apologize for nothing, my man. How it goes. Oh my gosh, the shots from Lucid, man. I wonder if anybody else is streaming with possibly with comms. This shot streaming with comms. No comms. Oh wait, snipe downs on Halo Infinite. They don't have any comms. For example, this is last shot POV. They're scrimming, so they're not broadcasting their comms. Yeah, I had it muted, so I unmuted it for you, brother. Last shot getting 300 FPS in the game. Be nice. He has like one of the best shots I've ever seen. No way Cyclone won that fire out there. That's crazy. Man, chat, I cannot wait to eat food here. 2 hours until I'm going to be eating stuff in my face. It's a really good play there, and he gets them both. Yep, great play. I just cap it at 240. Yeah, royalties shot is insane. Yeah, we do have 10 minutes left. Crazy. 7 days later. You guys got us here. Thank you guys so much. One v one. Who am I picking? Royal 2 or Pistola? Royal 2. Right now. When is this 1v1 taking place? What game? But then again, 1v1s in Halo. Who knows? They mean nothing. Pistola might win that. Dang, complexity screaming optic today. Probably not. I feel like this one's gonna be more competitive, but maybe depending on how that one's going, we'll bounce around a little bit. I just want to know what Snipedown's doing on Halo right now. The Shopify team is just so well put together, man. So well put together. They have the speed, they have the damage, they have the crazy individual talent where like every single person you fight on Shopify is not someone you want to be in a fight with, you know what I mean? There's no like weak lane on the map. You just gotta... I don't even know what the answer is, like how you beat a team like them. They're so well put together. Obviously, Optic is probably the only team that tops them talent-wise, in my opinion. So Optic is able to, like, you know, power through in a way. But this team is insane on paper. Trust me, I've been on the receiving end of those BRs, my man. On land. His aim is just so tight, dude. Like, look at how tight his aim is. He's on a high sense too. It's not like he's on a low sense. He's on a high sense, just controls it that well. So impressive. That last 3 minutes of the subathon. Last 3 minutes. 7 days. Unbelievable subathon. I can't believe support and love you guys show the channel. It means so much to me. Also, we hit 43 subs today. Chat. Pretty amazing support there as well. Feel a sneeze coming up. You better check out. Your health is costing you, bro. You better get well. I mean, if we want the subathon to get to day 8, we just got to get to 4 p.m. because that's when I'm heading out to go get food. That's an hour and a half. But that's 15 subs in the next 2 minutes. I don't know. I don't know. If we want to get to day 8. Dude, Snakebite, dude, such a good freaking player, man. Oh, I should have kept going, PJ. He should have kept going. He had him. He had him beat there. Jeez, dude, the timing right there. The fact he doesn't peek it immediately, he waits a split second, lets his teammate do some damage, then pops out and gets the shots and gets the kill and stays alive. That's crazy. Hey, I'm just trying to look out for you, Sluggles. I'm just trying to look out for you, dude. If you want to sneeze and extend the subathon, you can, but also too, I care about you and I want to make sure you're feeling good. Good and comfy. Feel me? Just appreciate you being here, man. Less than a minute left, chat. A special guest for you, special guest for you guys, chat. There it is, chat. Subathon is officially closed. Thank you guys so freaking much. Yeah, I don't even have the words, to be honest. It means so much to me, guys, the support you guys have shown, and yeah, I don't know. I never thought we'd see 1,500 subs again, and here we are. So thank you guys. Sorry if my energy's a little low. I'm trying to make it through a couple more hours, and then that would be it. Three-day fast complete as well. Max, thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, appreciate you, appreciate you. You've done more than enough, my man. $1,520 something subs. Oh, glad to see it's not just me getting blanks. Great play by Cycle.
Hello?
Yo.
Hello, hello.
Can you hear me?
Either you're very quiet or I don't. It shows you talking. Hold on.
Let me see. Let me see. I shouldn't be quiet.
Oh no, is this on my end? No.
Right click me.
I can make some changes in my settings. I don't hear you right now.
You gotta right click me, I think. Check, check, check. Check, 1, 2. Yeah, I should be good. Let me know though.
Voice and video. Hello, Doc.
Yo, yo, yo. What's
Nothing?
goody?
Still nothing?
You can't hear me?
Hunter.
Yo.
Yo. Okay, I hear you through my system. That's kind of weird though. Like if
That means you got the wrong device for output.
Oh God. Yes, yeah. So I changed. Wait, maybe I can do game. Try again.
Check, check, check. Mic check.
Okay, I hear you on game, which at least is something separate than system, I think. For some reason, the chat mic isn't working, which is weird. Hold on. All right, how about now?
Yo, yo, yo.
Okay, I think this will be okay. As
Cool.
long as I'm not moving you with the system. Hunter, man, how you doing, brother?
I'm chilling, man. How are you?
Good, man. It's been a while. We haven't talked since like Worlds, man.
Yeah, but that was a lot of fun though. Like
that was fun.
I think back at that seafood place. That was so good.
Oh my God, yeah.
Dude,
Chad, if you guys aren't aware, I mean that's what Seattle's known for, right? The seafood.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we had these like lobster rolls, or not rolls, or whatever they are. Just freaking straight up.
Yeah,
lobster.
it was insane, dude.
So
Yeah,
good.
I'm actually, my energy is a little bit low right now because I'm actually at the very end of a 3-day fast right now. Like I'm gonna go get food here in like an hour and a half. But like just
Okay.
talking about food right now and
We
thinking
can't
about
talk about food.
I'm just like,
Okay.
bruh.
Anything but food. I don't know. Wait, 3-day fast is nuts. How are you doing a 3-day fast? So you're not eating anything for 72
No,
hours?
I've only had water and black coffee basically.
And how does that help you exactly? Is that like a mental clarity thing?
I mean, it's a number of things, but yeah, totally clean out the system. There's a number of reasons why I needed to do a fat one. I felt like I went off the rails eating wise and stuff over the holidays and like never caught back up. So I'm just trying to hit the reset and get my schedule back. But then also like, I got a couple of buddies of mine and I like in a group chat, and it's like just a bunch of dudes where it's like, hey, when we're going through stuff in life, let's just hit a fast together. We'll pray for each other and then we'll go get food together at the end of it, kind of thing. So it's like me and probably like 3 or 4 other dudes that are doing this together right now.
Okay.
So yeah, so wrapping that up today. But yeah, dude, thinking about that Seattle food, I'm like, bruh.
I mean, you started with that. You're like, I can tell you're hungry though, because that's the first thing that you went to. When you went to the World. You're like, didn't talk about the Halo. The first thing you thought about was that. I didn't realize the wavelength that you were on, but I'm glad you're doing that with your buddies though. I don't think I could do that alone, man. That sounds like I would cheat. I would definitely cheat.
Yeah. It definitely helps knowing that you're not the only one doing it. Who are you watching right now? What stream are you on?
Okay, so I have Last Shot's POV on, which I think I want to keep. Best Man's just like, he's just right there. Like if you're on,
I'm on his
he's
as
taking
well.
up like a
and, yeah.
good fourth of the screen, bro. Like I don't know.
That's like where my cam is, so it's actually kind of working out for me right now. Like I'm just covering up Best Man's giant face on
You're
my
live,
stream.
right?
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay. Do you want to do the collab thing like through Twitch? Can we try
Absolutely. Let me. I have to go to Chrome to do it. Let me go to Chrome really quick. And I'll
that?
send
Yeah,
you
I
an
had to do
invite.
the same thing. Okay, cool. Wait, I'm gonna knock. I think I knocked.
Oh yeah.
Wait,
I see
no,
that.
hold on.
Wait, can I accept it through Streamlabs now? Let me see.
Allow
Accept.
this time.
Open
I'm gonna mute
streaming
this.
together. Yeah, I gotta pull it up on Chrome. Hang on one second. There we go.
I don't know why that guy's photo's there. Hey, yeah, I think you know what I might do. I might throw my cam over best man. That might be the play, but then I have to keep switching it.
Yeah, so if you want to hit the shared chat thing, you can get that rolling.
Right.
It'll be that.
Checking. Shared chat. This is like my second time doing this, so this might be.
Oh, it's all good. It's like it's under the manage tab on there, where it shows participants. It's like right above that. It should have a button that says like start shared chat or something like that.
Oh,
there it is.
Oh, then we did it. Try
Nice.
it.
We're good.
Chats are combined.
We are in
Perfect. Okay, so if you're currently on Twitch, guys, Hunter is streaming. Make sure to check him out. His chat and our chat, we're connected now, so you can talk between the two, and I guess we'll see them both, which is dope.
All the
if you're on
homies.
YouTube, of course, just feel free to vibe. You can see the chat on screen as well. But yeah, Hunter and I, just like last week with Miquin, we're gonna be hanging out. We'll be talking about the games. We'll be talking about, I guess, life too, man. Like no expectations. You don't need to go like full commentator mode or anything. Or you could. I'll try to keep up. But
I think if the moment calls for it, I think we lock in. But like for the most part,
Cool.
I'm just happy to hang out with you, man. Honestly.
Man, it's a pleasure. It was great chatting with you like months ago, and I keep wanting to connect, but then it's always like, are we gonna game together? And am I gonna be locked in? Can I keep up with this guy because he's kind of cracked?
Whatever. I know how like the schedules thing too. It's like I'm usually on early and then you're on later, so it's like it just hasn't lined up. But it's one of those things where like, regardless of if we're talking every day or not, you know you're my boy, and we can always connect for stuff like this. So
I appreciate you, man. Hell yeah. Okay, I got last shots POV.
So I think the series, I think it's 1-0 or 2-0 Shopify.
No, I think we're deeper into this. Chat
Oh,
was
is
telling
it?
me it's like,
Okay.
Yeah, it might be like several games in, like game 5 or 6 or something.
Okay. Then I have
It was
to put
supposed to
last
start
one.
at 5, but I think it started early.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense then. Well, then throw everything I said out the window. But yeah,
You're good.
I just got that. I just got that Scuff Valor Pro today. So
what is that?
It's like the new Scuff controller. It's like 1000 hertz, Holofax sticks and stuff. It's like,
Oh
and
my
it's
God.
and it's half the price of the Instinct Pro somehow. It's like Scuff's, I guess, answer to GameSir, I would imagine.
Does it have 6 buttons?
Yeah.
Oh
no, it has 4. Sorry, 4 on the back. Yeah.
Okay. Is it the same paddle design as the Instinct?
Similar but different, I would say. I feel like it's like they took that design and kind of improved it for this one.
I think that was my biggest reservation.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really use a lot of paddles, so it doesn't affect me. But it was one of those things where I always like the Scuff Instinct was my favorite controller ever, but it didn't have the the no drift and the polling that the GameSirs did. So I switched over to those for a while, and then pretty much as soon as Scuff announced this one, I was like, yeah, I'm going to do that. So I was just started using it today. It's cool. I mean, I haven't had time to like really dial in my settings on what I'm going to play on yet for it, but like just the way it feels in my hand, it's by far the best feeling controller in my hand ever. Like it feels amazing. Yeah. Really ergonomic.
You give me kind of antsy. Like now I feel like I got to try it out.
Yeah,
That's the thing with
pretty
these
sick.
controllers, bro. There's so many controllers now. There's like 7 different like solid options. So I'm constantly thinking like, should I test it? Like that the state that I'm in is the same that you were in with the Scuff, but for me with the Battle Beaver, where they don't really have a good haul stick option right now, but I love the feel of it. It's just comfortable.
Exactly.
Like the Razor feels like the sticks are great. The Razor is a great package, but it doesn't feel good in my hands. I don't know.
Yeah, I haven't used. I never got the Razor. I didn't have the hookup for that like everybody else did.
I didn't get the hookup. I wouldn't have bought it. 'Cause everybody else got the hookup. I got jealous. I was like, I'm just gonna buy this thing.
I didn't let my FOMO get the best of me on that one, which I'm kind of impressed with myself for that alone. But I mean, dude, I play with Snakebite pretty much every morning. And he literally has like 3 or 4 different controllers that he just rotates. Like every other game he's swapping controllers. Like, so like you said, there's so many options now. You know what I mean? Like I have the GameSir G7, I have the GameSir Khalid, I have the Scuff Instinct Pro, I now have the Scuff Valor Pro, I have the Elite 2, like, but I mean, I'm pretty much, I think I'm gonna narrow it down to this Scuff and the GameSir Khalid. I think are my favorite two. I'll bounce around.
I heard for the record, sorry to interrupt you there.
No,
I
you're
heard
good.
that Snakebite was kind of a rare breed, though, according to Mickwit, is that he can do that. Like, not many people can do that. Switch controllers. Like, apparently mid-tournament, he switched his control scheme to, like, Boxer or something, like back in Halo 3. Mickwit was
that doesn't surprise me. That doesn't surprise me at all.
That's wild, bro. Just being able to change your control scheme, flip your whole world upside down, and then still be nasty at the game.
I think I could do the two, like, so I play, I've been playing left trigger aim now for, I guess, probably maybe like close to a year on Infinite. Yeah, I switched like a year ago. But I think, I mean, I could switch back to right stick, click aim, and B button melee and all that stuff like pretty instantaneously. I feel like I could do those two. I mean, like I had to switch back for the Halo 2 event, you know, the throwback event, and I didn't get to play the game prior, so I just had to immediately snap back into where I was in 2007 playing, you know, Halo 2 buttons, X reload and all that stuff. But it wasn't a big deal. But certain switches, like, you know, going to something like Boxer, like that'd be crazy, you know, like if it's not something that I've like spent a lot of time on in the past. But never know, maybe Snakebite's just played on a lot of different settings or something through the years.
I wonder if there's like a benefit, like from like this is like a freaking, I feel like, what's his name, I can't remember his damn name, but like you know, neuroplasticity. And keeping your mind in a state where you're like actively learning quickly. Like, is there like a benefit for the brain in switching control schemes or something like that? You know what I mean? Going back and playing like classic Halo 3 settings and having to like, I don't know, keep your mind in a state where you're very malleable.
I learned recently, actually, I was listening to this video game podcast, and they were talking about like the science of fun. And basically one of the conclusions they came to, which makes sense to me, is
Huberman,
like,
that's who it is.
is that fun is the concept of like learning something new and applying it. Like that's what fun actually is. So if I can think of like any game or anything you do in life, it's like, oh, if I'm playing basketball, I'm having fun because I worked on my shot and now I'm like watching my shots go in, so that feels fun. And so like applying that to video games, I just applied it straight to Halo. I was like, no wonder I like to change my settings all the time, just because like I'll be playing great on settings and then just change them for no reason, because like to me it's like a subtle dopamine hit of like, oh, I swapped my settings and I'm like I'm mastering these new settings, so this is the fun that I'm having right now, you know what I mean?
Interesting.
So there's like a whole psychology behind it where like fun is just the idea of learning something new and applying it to anything. Dang, dude, last shot's eyes right there, seeing Snakebite, that's crazy.
Camo eyes?
Yeah, dude, what the heck?
It's got to look different on his monitor. That's why I wonder, in like when you're playing in pro play on LAN, like the ability these guys have to see camo is just kind of wild. You got me thinking though. You could expand on that. Ardius, my God.
There he is, the freaking savage Ardius.
Brother.
Love that.
Yeah, man's a go 5 gifted. I appreciate you so much, man. Thank you, Ardius.
So closing in on 800. Let's get Shyway 800 subs this stream, guys.
We're getting there. Yo, you've got the science locked down though. I saw your channel recently. You're on like, I don't know, 1300 plus or something.
I'm at 1520 something right now.
15. Holy my God.
So it's been pretty I
gotta figure out what you're doing.
That's been good to me. I mean, dude, you being at almost 800, that already puts you in like the top 0.1% of Halo streamers, Halo content creators. That's great to see. So I'm glad to see everybody supporting you. And yeah, bro, we'll pump those numbers up. Let's go.
Thank you. What you were saying though, just on the topic of like having fun, changing things, like you know, the way your brain has to work to like you said, that dopamine concept. I feel like you could expand on that. Like, have you seen that like the optimal circumstances for flow state that you need, like those videos on flow state where it's a combination of, oh my God, chat's going crazy.
Let's go.
My God.
Almost have a hype train.
Where it's like a certain level of challenge to enjoyment of the activity, to like there's like certain components that need to align for you to achieve and maintain flow state. If something like
that's
too
really
easy,
interesting.
Yeah, if something's too easy, then you won't lock in. It won't be entertaining. It's got to be like challenging, but not too challenging that it throws you off and like and makes you feel like you're helpless. You know what I mean? So there's like a perfect sweet spot where like you feel like you can you know, reach that level that motivates you to lock in. Plus the fun that you're having. Plus there's certain factors. It's definitely I don't have it on hand, obviously, but I've seen videos on that where they're like, if you want to achieve flow state, these are the things that you want to align, and that'll give you the best chances of getting there. Because of course, flow state is what we're all looking to achieve in anything in life, right? If you
Yeah,
want to succeed
totally.
in anything,
Totally.
it's your attention, right? Yeah, if you look at a billionaire, anybody who's successful, their ability to control their attention, that's what they've mastered. That's where they find success. Neurostalkers.
Let's go, gang.
Neurology.
All right, let's go. We're close to 800. We're 20 away. Let's get it.
Oh my God.
Where
Neuro,
are
thank you so
the
much,
20 gifters at? Let's get this thing over and done with, boys.
Hey, everything you give to me has to go at 100. So I hope you're prepared to double up. Neuro and Ardius, we gotta do the same energy, both chats.
That's not how this works. I'm here for you, bro. I'm here for you. I appreciate you just having me on. We're vibing.
You went out of your way, but thank you, man. That means a lot. But that's really interesting. Like you said, so you change your settings. It sort of increases the challenge. It creates a learning factor.
Exactly.
Adds a dynamic.
Exactly.
So it's not just that you're having fun. You're more focused now, right? Because you have to be more focused to kind of acclimate. So
To be like locked in,
there's
yeah.
there's something deeper to that. Yeah, that's really cool.
I mean, I don't think it's the best thing to do ever. Like, you got to be built a certain kind of way to be able to flow that well.
Yeah.
You know, I certainly have respect for people like, I mean, Roy put his sense on 2 or 3 or whatever it was, and like just never changed it ever. You know what I mean? Like, I certainly
That's like
there's like a mastery to that. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think Renegade's been on the same thing forever.
4, 6, 7.
Yeah, for you know, and so like there's certainly you know, that's how you achieve mastery. But for those of us who aren't the greatest on planet Earth, like, yeah, switch it up sometimes, you know, have some fun with it. Neurostalker, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in. King Titan, thanks for the follow. Welcome.
Be curious to get your thoughts on how things are going with Halo and Scrims right now. Like, obviously, you know, a lot's happened since we last chatted. All the teams have flipped upside down. We've had the most chaotic roster mania we've ever seen, which I think is a good thing for the scene. Having come out of qualifiers, like, what are some of your thoughts on like how that went, where the teams stack up? Did it go to expectations?
Yeah, I mean, I thought that teams, I'll say what I wasn't expecting. I wasn't expecting Optic to beat Shopify
really
so soon, I guess. I felt like Shopify really has been working really hard, whereas Optic, they were kind of in vacation mode. I mean, they're still playing. They're amazing players. They're not ever going to not be gaming and stuff, you know. But my prediction was that like early on in this season, I felt like Shopify would be kind of a cut above the rest, and that people, and then, you know, I even predicted that they would probably win maybe the first LAN potentially, and that then after that we would see, you know, SSG and Optic kind of start winning events and be in the mix. So I mean, it's not necessarily like a spoiler or not a spoiler, but like, it's not a shocker when Optic wins anything with their current lineup, right? But I guess I wasn't as like high on them off the rip as most people were, just because I think that like, yes, they are incredibly talented, like through the roof talented, but I think that in year 4 of Infinite, a lot of people are really talented. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
Everybody's kind of at, like, we've been here, done that long enough that there aren't any surprises anymore.
Yeah.
For sure. So practice is what really matters, what you're saying, just the time.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I feel like with the top 3 oh my goodness, Slash. I feel like with the top
that look away sprint thing you did?
That's just that's nuts. I to this day I've never done that in a fight ever. Like,
you've never done the sprint strafe in a
no,
fight like that?
No.
Do you see Royal 2 warm up?
Way too old for that. Yeah, he's insane.
Royal 2's got he's got this science to it where his aimer goes a specific distance from the target every time he looks away. Like he's got it like he's inputting it like a fighting move combo. You know what I
feel
mean?
like I feel like I would be so much better if I did it, because I'm such a right sticker anyways. I might as well have like learned to like do that, but it's just such a counterintuitive way of like shooting and fighting compared to just Halo muscle memory from 2 decades of playing. But what I was saying about talent wise, it's like, I think in the top 3 teams, talent, like, it kind of all averages out. And so I was expecting, you know, a little bit more, I guess, contention there for Shopify because of the fact that they've had a little bit more practice. But Optic winning the first qualifier, I mean, that just kind of like, the first one is always like the tone setter, like the pace setter, right? Wow. Because now everybody... Now Optic, you know, they have #1 seed right now for the first event,
Yep.
right? So it's like, even if
is that guaranteed? What if they flop on the next Open?
Well, I'm saying, that's what I'm saying.
Weekend.
So far, I'm saying if you had the tournament, if the first line was this weekend, Optic would be #1 seed, right? Obviously, it's not going to be. So now heading into week 2, it's like you start to do that math of like, well, what if SSG wins, but at the same time Optic got top 2? They're still going to have the #1 seed, so they get to set the pace, right? Like they get to now determine whether or not they're going to have that #1 seed going into that first event. It literally comes down to them just living up, like playing up to their expectations now, or playing up to their standards now, like, and they are completely in control of that. It's not up to anything else, right? And so similarly, for like, for example, Shopify, like this is already their best seed they've ever had as an organization,
right?
You know what I mean? Heading to land, they're already seeing the results of how much of an investment they've made into Halo, and like the fact that they were kind of struggling there. They were bleeding money for a while there, you know what I mean? Like with some of these rosters they've had, so they finally have like a contender, and they already get to see last year was great.
We saw some good improvement. Yeah,
absolutely,
sure.
Absolutely. Last year and this year were like the come up years for them. I feel like the first 2 years were like them in the trenches, kind of figuring out the scene. So for that team and that org, like I'm really happy for them. They're starting to see the results already of their investment and their time in, and they're already like, and it looks great. And honestly, dude, like this Shopify team on paper is unbelievable. Like they're, and I the way I put it is like they're the angriest team in the circuit for sure.
Angriest, like, you're right. They've got the bone to pick. I think
they by far are the maddest team out there, and like
for sure. Everybody's got, except Snakebite. Maybe Snakebite, like is more amicable, but I don't even think he probably didn't want to split the way that it did. It was more we have to do this. Royal 2 and I, like, we got to split up because this is just the circumstances we're in. So really good point. Like everybody's they're on a revenge tour collectively.
Yeah, and like an angry Frosty, dude, an angry Royal 2, like that's crazy. On top of, I already
made enemies of everybody.
Yeah, I was one of the only people that said this, but I've been saying since like year 3 that Cycle's a top 5 player in the game. Last Shot is the best new talent in the game, so it's like they've got this crazy squad that I'm really excited to see how they do on land. But then also too, like on the other side of things, you look at like our team, like Complexity, like we didn't have the showing we wanted to, you know what I mean? And like I think we've always had the issue where it's like we have a really high ceiling, but our floor is really low, and like we played to our floor last weekend, and so now it's
I
like
want to talk about Complexity at some point too.
It's an uphill climb now the rest of these qualifiers, right? Because you're having to like somehow negate out that rough showing in week 1 and like end up with somewhat of a seed, so by qualifier 2 we'll have like a more solidified idea of where everyone stands. But so far, I mean, it's kind of looking the way I would expect. I would have swapped Shopify and Optic, but outside of that, I think it's that phase roster though, I think they definitely overperformed.
Kind of deadly.
Yeah, I'm not overperformed, but I think they exceeded expectations, right? I think people looked at that team as like the leftovers, and they definitely were like, no, like we're better. No pun intended. You know what I mean? So
interestingly, and I have a couple thoughts on that. First off, though, so what you're saying though is you kind of came in expecting SR to play as well as they did, but now that you've seen Optic win earlier than you expected, where do you place Optic? Like, is your whole kind of expectations for the first major and everything sort of flipped around? You're thinking now Optic is the team to beat. Now they actually could be the ones to win this.
Yes and no. I still think that there is like the online factor. So like I do think that I mean, when you look at Optic, those guys are all champs. So I guess I would say they're definitely like they're the team to beat. They're all like they've all won events on land. So, and that's the thing with Shopify. Like that's the one like I don't know gripe I guess you could say I have is like with Cycle and Last Shot, like it's a lot harder to go somewhere you've never been before than to go back to somewhere that you've been, if that makes sense.
Correct. You've already proven to yourself that you are capable of and deserve that kind of
exactly. It like changes your mindset once you've like won, So
make me think of C-Bomb. I don't know if you follow C-Bomb.
Yeah.
Once you win one, you can do another, and it's just about like maintaining and loving the journey as you go through it.
Yeah. No, 1000%. So it'll be interesting to see. Like I really did have Shopify winning. I had Shopify and SSG winning one event each this year, and then Optic winning the rest. That's kind of what I like my prediction. But we'll see with Optic already winning, already like getting ahead.
Dangerous.
It's like,
well,
that is super dangerous. So wait and see.
How much of a role do you think Ping plays in results? Because you had brought up how well you think FaZe is playing. So interestingly, FaZe and Optic are in a unique position where I think their entire teams are in Texas. I'm not sure if Joey's in Texas currently, Trippy, but I just saw them they were going to a casino. They posted, what was it? Suppress posted a photo the other day. So they're all near each other. They're all playing on the same ping, playing in a close proximity, which might increase like chemistry as well, not just internet connection. So I think, like, how significant do you think that is, and is that part of the reason why FaZe happens to be playing better than SSG and giving Optic and SR a little bit of trouble?
No, it's massive. I mean, so like, there's the plus side, like you mentioned, like being next to your teammates and stuff is huge. Oh my gosh, I'm looking at those shots from Formor out there on your stream.
I switched over because we're waiting. Now here we got last shots coming back. Do we want Lucid or last shot? What are you thinking?
We can switch to Lucid. We'll get a little Lucid POV. They've been winning the last couple of games. Yeah.
Make sure that you're watching on. I would recommend watching on your own screen, just so we're linked up in timing of things, right? Because if you're watching through me, you're going to be 5 second delay. Okay. Cool.
Yeah. I am watching on my own screen.
Okay, perfect.
The other way we could have done it is like do Discord, but we're chilling right now.
That would be easy, but yeah, this is fine. Yeah.
But as far as pings go, like it matters more in this game than any game ever.
It does, right?
Like
it's such an online
the
game,
Texas
so I kinda
ping
get
is
the argument.
broken. Like it's not the same game. Like, so when you have players that are playing from much farther away, I don't know who the technically the outliers are. Like, so many of the pros moved to Texas for this game,
Right.
But I'm like with Shopify, I'm trying to think of where those guys are playing from. I mean, Royal 2's Canada.
I mean, he's in an awkward spot. For
you know
sure.
what I mean?
Canada. Yeah.
I don't know where Last Shot is.
Isn't he like on a farm somewhere? Like
that's what I feel like. You know what I mean?
I've heard he's on a farm somewhere on like Starlink or something like that.
Optics up 6-0. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, the scrims, like for us, it's like we're probably gaining a lot more than they are. Like every loss is a lesson. So losing a lot of games, if you have the right mindset as a team, if you're like together and you're not worried about winning or losing in scrims. Like, so when I teamed with Hysteria, this was one of the things that I learned from him is like, when we were scrimming, he wasn't even looking at like series score or game score. He was looking at moments. He was like, did we win that moment? Did we lose that moment? How do we win that moment next time we're in that similar situation together? Like breaking it down to like the micro, not even looking at like games won versus lost, but it's like, oh, in this game, like we had this moment that, previously we struggled with this type of situation. We did a lot better. That's a win. You know what I mean? So, a lot of these teams yeah, you want to, like, it feels good to win games, and I'm sure that they're looking at their series scores, but more than that, they're looking to see where they've improved and where they've maybe taken steps back as a team. And so like for us, for Complexity, like we're down 0-6 to Optic, we're down 0-6 to the best team in the world. Like, we're not going into that scrim expecting to win every single game and sweep them. We're going into that scrim looking to be like, hey, what can we like learn from this team that's clearly having a lot of success right now, and how can we apply that to our own team? You know what I mean? So that's kind of the mentality you have to have. You have to be together,
That's such a great way to look at it. I mean, I think it's easy on the outside to see a team like Complexity getting beat the way that they did, or see Lethal's team last night, Triggers Down, get beat by Optic the way they did, and think like, how are these guys motivated in any way? Like, do you even just continue competing? Like, you just got 13-1 by Optic. Like, is your whole team deflated? Like, you know what I mean? But I think that the way that you identified it is that every game is a collection of scenarios. You're not necessarily losing the game. You're losing specific scenarios that result in your eventual loss, right? So it's like one of those individual scenarios, what went wrong, that led to us losing the point. If you can focus on specifically that and fix it, so that scenario goes right in the future, then next thing you know, you're winning games, so you're getting the OBJ points. So that's a great way to look at it. That would keep you motivated and keep the team working together. And knowing that you are associated with Complexity, I'm kind of curious, like, where do you have like a bit of like an insider's scoop? You know what I mean? Like, are you involved in any way in the like VOD review process, or like you know what I mean, like a little bit closer with the team and their progress?
Yeah, I mean, I'm 100% more involved than people probably know.
For the record, sorry to
no, you're good. You're good. Go ahead.
A lot of people don't even know who you are, Hunter. Like, you're kind of a legend in the scene. You've been around for a long time, and I know you're like associated with Complexity, but there's a lot of history there. Do we want to maybe start and just, who are you? Let the viewers know a little bit about you, maybe, and then we can go to your background with Complexity.
Yeah, I mean, I started competing in 2007 in Halo 2.
2007, bro. Wow.
Yeah, that was when I
I
followed.
Not sick of it yet.
Well, I mean, I don't compete anymore, so. But I followed the MLG scene for like all of 2006, and then in 2007 I was like, I'm going to go to one of these events. I texted you, Jen. Sorry, my watch just came in. And then I started going to events in 07. I placed pro my second event I ever went to. That was Dallas 2007. And my first round in pro bracket, I played final boss on main stage. Wow. So I got to play like the God
Halo
Squad
2. 07
in Halo
final
2.
boss.
Yeah, strong
Oh,
side.
yeah, the God
the
Squad.
ogre. I had strong side host top rockets on Beaver Creek Slayer, just like making my life miserable. And that's one of the fun things. Like I bring it up all the time. This is like we're just going on a huge tangent, but like when people bring up like the greatest players of all time or the greatest teams of all time, as someone like I've played pretty much all of these teams on LAN, like in their peak. Like I played CLG and Halo 5 on LAN at their peak. Like I've played FB in 07. I've played you know, like Instinct and Reach and stuff like I've played all these teams, dude. The thing for me that will always like be burned in my mind, like about Final Boss and why to me they'll always be like the greatest team ever, is we were the 32nd seed going into pro bracket. We were the last seed, hence why we had to play FB round 1. We're playing them on main stage, and I'm sitting on the end of my team, and I hear them like a couple feet away from me yelling call outs, full intensity, giving it 110% passion against a team that they're absolutely rolling. Like they're destroying us. There's like no hope whatsoever. And yet they never were like trolling. They never were just going through the motions. They were like locked in like it was a championship, because they for them, they wanted to be in that mindset at all times. So it wasn't like they had to eventually lock in against a team they felt like was a threat. They were just like, we're going to always be locked in no matter who we're playing. And then whoever gets in our way, sorry for them. You know what I mean? Like kind of deal. And like, I never forget that, because I was like, dude, these guys are like, they're destroying us. Like they're blowing us out. Like what is going on? And yet they're taking us seriously every moment of every game. It was nuts. You know what I mean? Like there was no laughing. There was no trolling. There was none of that, you know? And like, that to me is why FB will always be crazy. But anyways,
well, it's interesting though, because
yeah.
you brought up CLG as well, because that was something that I always noticed in Snakebite, is that even as they were dominating in the peak of CLG in Halo 5, Snakebite would always mention how they were constantly focused on, like, there was always learning, you know, even if they're winning, there's always something to learn. They always took everybody very seriously. So I think that was something that he tried to instill in his team. And maybe if anything, it was channeling a little bit of FB back in the day. You know, I don't know if that's where he got it from, but that was something that I always kind of admired in his approach, because they were dominating, but it didn't look like they were relaxed in that process. They were definitely, you know, like you said, taking it very seriously regardless of the level of play.
And their commitment to greatness was nuts. So like the way their trajectory went was like, it was like, hey, we want to be, this is like a SparkNotes version, but they were like, hey, we want to be dominating these scrims. They went from like, hey, we want to win these scrims dominantly, to like, hey, we want to like not drop a game in these scrims, which even that is like, okay, that's crazy. And then they went from that to like, hey, we want to win a scrim and like not give up a flag cap or like stake them in all the slayers, or you know what I mean? Like it went to that level where it's like, okay, like just winning the scrim 13-0 isn't enough for you. Now you're not dropping a cap. Are you kidding me? Now you want to stake every, like what? But that was the standard, and that's why they were like on the level they were. Was they had to still find ways to challenge themselves because they were so dominant. You know what I mean? Like how do you lock in for work? Like when we were just talking about how challenge is part of fun, right? And having just the right amount of challenge. Well, when no one's giving you any challenge ever, how do you stay locked in? Like how do you, exactly. You got to create challenges for yourself so you stay locked in. So
it's the Michael Jordan mindset too. He would create enemies, right? We talked about this with McWin too. He would create his own drama basically to like stay locked in. Michael Jordan.
Yeah.
Anyway.
So anyways, that's like a huge tangent, but yeah, I basically spent like the first, I started going to MLG events in 2004, and I pretty much always hung around the top 32 or top 24, and obviously had some more disappointing events there as well, but like never could break into the top 16, like the pro ranks. And then literally it took me 4 years until Reach, like the No Bloom No Sprint event. I teamed with Trey Try, who's now the coach of TSM. One of the best teammate I've ever had, best leader I've ever had on a team. Team with him on a whim, and went from getting top 24 every event to getting 9th with him. So,
During
like
what period of Halo?
that was Reach MLG, No Bloom No Sprint, and then from there just kept staying involved in the scene and competing. And then after that, I pretty much got top 12 in like all the different, all the games after that. So I got top 12 in H2A on LAN, top 12 in Halo 5, top 12 in you know, whatever events were happening. Won some of the MCC Pro Series events when they were doing those throwbacks. That was really fun. Had some good squads for that. And then after that, like, signed to Complexity in the beginning of Infinite. It was actually me. It was supposed to be me, Neighbor, Commonly, and Hysteria. But we just had such a bad showing in that first, the very, very first qual that we just had to make changes. And so then I eventually signed with Hysteria, Rob the Turtle.
Commonly?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I didn't even know he competed in Infinite because I thought he had like dipped
well,
out.
he was like halfway in, halfway out. That was one of the reasons why that team didn't work. He didn't want to. But then, like, you know, after that, it was, you know, I decided, you know, at this point I'm 33, I'm married, I've got kids and stuff. I decided, like, hey, for me, I didn't really want to pursue necessarily having to compete at that level and be on a scrim schedule and all that. Like, I want to be the best dad I can be and best husband I can be. Those come first and foremost. And so Complexity was just insanely gracious in keeping me on as a creator with them. So I've been working with them. Hey, Godside, I got top 8 at the last LAN I competed in, by the way, just so you know.
Let's go.
The very last LAN I competed, which was like what, like 2 months ago, the H2 throwback event. Anyways.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, so I you know,
the H2, that's what it was. Yeah. You
I team with Eli and Best Man and Straight Sick. Yeah, we got top 8 that event. That was really fun. But yeah, Complexity kept me on as a content creator. And then Nick, our manager, he's been my manager the entire time I've been there. He's kind of brought me in the fold when it comes to, like, you know, to go back to your older point, when it comes to like team workings. I wouldn't say so much on like the scrim and strategy and stuff side, but when we were like putting together a roster, I was very, very involved in terms of like, hey, these are the players we should be looking at. This is who we should be going after. This is who we should keep. This is who we should maybe consider letting go. So I've been involved in like the business sense on that side, which has been really fun. And so isn't it funny how we switched to Lucid Screen and now they're going to lose? We went to Lucid Screen because they were winning, and now we're cursing them.
Last shot Lucid's when we watch him. Lucid's doing nasty stuff though. For the record, he's just like doing everything he can. It's not enough, I guess. Yeah. I mean, the way the scrim has been going though, statistically speaking, you know, it makes sense. I guess that we caught Lucid on a loss, but what is that, 7-3? I think for the scrim currently, which we'll talk about a little bit in a second. Chat, I hope you guys are vibing and hanging out. I know I can't interact with chat in the way that I normally do, but I hope you guys are okay with that. I'll do my best to kind of jump in here periodically. I know you guys got like a million questions coming in here and there too, so I'm registering it. Not everything I can respond to, but I appreciate all you guys hanging out. And honestly, I'm loving the tangents too, Hunter. I think the chat likes that stuff too. Your history in Halo is crazy extensive, you know, so like even just that little tidbit that you gave us, like being, you know, present and against Final Boss in their prime up until now, like that's incredible, man. Like you got have so many stories. You know, wouldn't even know where to begin with it. But that was all just to get you to like, okay, and now you're associated with Complexity, and now we're, you know, you might have a bit of an insider scoop on how that team is doing.
Yeah, I mean, we're like, just so you know, behind the scenes, like we are stoked about this roster. Like, like it
looks so good on paper. That's why I'm so like
I said, our ceiling is super high. We just got to work on raising our floor. Like when Precision left us for Sentinels, bro, like that one hurt so bad, dude. Like he was like one of those people that we were like, we want to build a whole franchise around this kid. Like he's so rad, like inside and outside of the game, and he's so marketable. Precision. Yeah, and so like to have Ethan back, like we were super pumped about. Obviously with Sparty, like we were super bummed about the way that worked out. Like we had expectations for that London event, and then things like fell apart the way they did. And so to have an opportunity to run it back with Sparty, it's kind of like for us in a way, it's a little bit of like our greatest hits of players. You know, I would have liked to have seen maybe Ryan Noob still around, you know, but I don't know who I would even replace.
Put a lot of work
replace him with, you know. But it's kind of like we've got bits and pieces of some of our favorite lineups that we've had thus far. And so, and this team is like made for LAN, you know. I mean, Precision, I'm not sure if he still is, but like a lot of times he's playing from Hawaii and stuff on like 100+ ping on everything. And, you know, we talk about how much of a factor that all is. So it is, you know, we are fired up about the roster, and we know that we're just going to continue to build and improve. So it's all work in progress.
Despite how things are going, because I know people love to criticize when a team isn't doing, you know, up to expectations. It sounds like they are still working hard. They are still locked in and kind of dedicated to figuring it out and know that they can, especially on land.
Yeah.
Make that performance. I imagine. Oh my God.
Oh, if he would have hit that. Yeah, he's going off.
Hit the body for the third, kept him back. Sorry.
A lot of people that aren't in the scene don't understand like how the pro side works, where it's like you actually work through your issues rather than just freaking calling it and chalking the team. Like that's a very amateur way to go about things, and that's why AMs like never. That's why AMs like rarely, make it, is because they don't work through their issues. They just think that they're going to shuffle the players around and eventually have a god squad that's going to beat pro teams that are building continuity. It's just not going to happen. So like, and on top of that, like with our roster, these guys are all homies, so when you got a squad that like vibes inside and outside of the game, that like makes a huge difference, because then you're rooting for each other. It's not just like who can we blame. It's like, no, like how do we as a team improve and learn from every situation. So we love this roster.
Any thoughts coming out of that breaking shot swap though? Because obviously the player's he's insanely talented. I get why you did it though. This is mental we're talking about, right? It's like how do you turn down mental? But what are your kind of thoughts coming out of that with breaking shot, knowing he's a young player, and you're looking at somebody like a last shot and how much he's doing as a young player too. There's definitely a high stock in ththese newer players with hidden potential talent.
Yeah, I mean breaking shot's insane. He has been since like year one. 1000% battle beast. That's 100% true. Yeah, breaking shot's insane. The difference is like when you have the opportunity to team like with a champion, so like mental has won lands.
Yes.
That you can't really teach that, you know what I mean? And he's won lands with Ashes, our coach. So it's like there's just something different. Like I said, once you've like been to the top and like and have experienced that and normalized that, yeah, it's like that's what your expectation is. Like when your expectation is to win at the highest level, it changes the way you approach practice. It changes the way you approach your teammates. It changes the way you like approach everything. You know what I mean? And so, and mental's just been like insane. Like I've matched him a couple times in matchmaking, and it's like it's painful. Like I'm not having fun when he's on the other team. He's
definitely carried it. I mean, if you look at Shopify last year, he's a big component of that, and they maintained top 4 the whole year, right? So I think people often forget that. They're like, oh, who's this mental guy? But I mean, the guy's not just a winning player in Gears. I think he's proved it at this point on Halo as well.
Yeah, random side note. So Furby's long hair in the chat who just came through saying, keep up the good work. That was my teammate on my first team I ever made pro bracket with in Halo 2.
That's a sick throwback.
Yeah, so Evo Furby, Evo Gatlin, and Island, and we went,
that's awesome.
All the way through losers, from losers round 1 or 2 all the way out of AM. But yeah, like there's lots of young talent.
Friendships in Halo though, which is sick, man. That's
oh
one
yeah.
thing that
I'm
not that I'm jealous, but I definitely noticed that with like Eli Mikowski as well, is like just how much history they have together, and all the friends you kind of have along the way. I wasn't around for it, but it's very cool.
Dude, when I got married, like there were so many gamers at my wedding, because there was like dudes that I had like been in the trenches with, dudes that I had like grinded out with, that I'd been through so much with. 2 of my groomsmen were my teammates. Like Trey was one of my groomsmen, and HK awesome. Mario was one of my groomsmen as well. And obviously like Straight Sick and Frosty the Truth, those guys were all at my wedding. Like it was a riot. But yeah, you build like these really meaningful relationships through being in the trenches, going to these events, traveling around the country together. It's such a crazy life to have been able to live. I just look at my childhood and I'm like, dude,
it's a life nobody can live anymore either. Not to that ability, like the extent that you guys had to do it because of the way that technology was and how new all of it was. Like you had to be there. It's like the Melee or the fighting game communities today, where like that's the only kind of area where I find that grassroots aspect of gaming still sort of persists, where they get together and they it's not as online dominated, but in general everything's online now, right? But
yeah,
just back in the day, the fact that you had to be there with your buddies, had to meet up and split screen or set the CRTs up or whatever it is, like there's something that the modern generation is just never going to get. And we could say we're lucky that we got to experience what we did, despite the fact that it might be over.
No, I mean, I wouldn't say it's over. Like, I mean, you and I made memories at the last event at Worlds. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, you're right. That's true.
It's still
not quite the same as what you've experienced, but you're right. Like every time I get to go, it reminds me why I'm here. Reminds me why I do what I do, for sure.
As I've gotten older, like it's one of those things where I just don't take it for granted anymore. Like, because I don't know, like I've lived through seasons where Halo was thriving and popping and these events were massive, and then I've lived through seasons where we didn't have events, you know what I mean? And so to have anything,
Halo
I'm
4,
just like well, I mean, even Halo 4 we still had like, you know, AGL that we were going to and whatnot, but like, you know, think about COVID and whatnot where we didn't have events for a while, or how many times we've been stuck online, or like, you know, Reach, you know, we had the No Bloom No Sprint event, we get all excited, we're gonna have all this momentum, and then Halo's off the circuit, you know, and it was like, it wasn't until Halo 4 that it was, you know, even around, and even then it was gone again. So like, just to have events consistently, like I always say, man, shout out to the HCS team and Tashi and all of them for everything they do, because like it's not guaranteed, you know. So yeah, I just try to make as many memories as I can.
We're in unknown territory right now, or uncharted territory, right? It's like 4 years of the same game with esports coverage. And I guess if we, Tashi's saying if there's popularity, like who knows what could happen. But yeah, like you said, don't take it for granted. Lucid's playing pretty nasty here, Hunter.
Yeah, let's lock in a little bit here for a round. So first round they won pretty handedly. From the looks of it, it looks like Slay's just heavily in the not heavily in the favor, but Slay's in the favor of SSG in that first round. Oh, the shots, dude. One of the things that you got to realize about this SSG team is like, I don't care what anybody says, like they're just as talented as like an Optic roster. They're just as talented as a Shopify roster. Snakebite, you know, I feel like a broken record at this point. He's one of those players where whatever the situation calls for, he can do exactly that. And I also don't think people realize, because he's so soft-spoken, not out there, like how motivated Eco is at all times. Like he always is finding a way to win at the highest level. I don't know if you remember this or if you were around for this, Shy, but when Halo was first coming to PC, when we had MCC on PC, and the games were coming out one at a time. Do you remember this? Like it was like I think Reach was the first one that came out.
No, it was Halo 3 2019, right? And then it was Reach in 2020 before the COVID, which what happened.
Yeah, whatever the order was. When Reach came out, they were doing like MCC Fridays, where every Friday they were throwing like a 10K event, and they were inviting like huge content creators. They were inviting like pros and content creators and different types of people to come out for these events.
Twitch Rivals or something like that.
It was pre-Rivals. I forget what it was called. It was called something. But anyways, so I got invited to a couple of them, and one of the 10Ks was a 10K Halo Reach on MCC PC Action Sack tournament. Right. Okay. So and they were like, you're just getting drafted into random teams. I got drafted to Eco's team. So Eco was our captain. I was I was one of the players on the team. We also had a famous soccer star on our team, and then we had we had Legion. I don't know if you know who that is, Legion Queen or whatever. Yeah, so that was our team. So it was for an Action Sack Reach event for 10K, and Eco's the captain. I kid you not, before the event even started, Eco was like, meet your streams, and he like invited us onto a lobby, and he was like, I have the game types here, and he was like, we're breaking down strats for every game type. We had strats for every Griffball map, for the soccer map, and we won that event. Like we won the 10K, and I mean it was every team, you know, had like great players and whatever, but it was like, that's the level of like motivated this dude is, like to win everything. It didn't even matter if it was an Action Sack tournament. He found the game types, loaded them up, and got us into custom. And like for the first hour or two before the tournament even started, we were going over like formations and stuff for Griffball. Like, I'm not kidding. So yeah, this SSG team, I like I said, I do see them winning. And you know, when we talk about like teams being angry and Shopify, obviously, I mean, have you seen Lucid lately? Like the dude he's on a revenge tour as well. Like he's definitely not stoked about things. You know what I mean?
Oh no, of course not.
Great camera usage.
It'd be difficult to come out of Optic, especially when you were sort of the centerpiece. Like I'll be honest, you know, Formal obviously is Optic, but as far as like Lucid's grind and his dedication to the game and the content that he created, like he really, you know, took that platform and did as much as he could with it, and generated a large fan base that supported him. So I think it's not even just the fact of like how the team split up, but the fact that he's just not associated with Optic anymore. That's like got to be a difficult adjustment to make. So I can empathize and understand that this guy's, you know, he's out for blood a little bit too.
100%.
And I think that could be a good thing. I think, you know, all challenges can make us better, right? I think that could force Lucid to adapt the way that he plays in a way that he's never had to, and to approach, you know, kind of his mindset. And he's had to take maybe a deeper look at himself, you know, a little bit. I know a lot of people have criticisms of like, you know, how maybe he complains or whatever, like how he kind of approaches Halo, finding a new reason to sort of fall in love with the improvement and the challenges that come his way. Like he could maybe he could bloom into a totally different player, you know, is what I'm kind of looking for.
I think the reality is, like, if it was anybody other than Formal, Lucid would still be on that team. Formal is like the golden boy of Optic. Like he's like Hex's adopted son, basically. Like he's a huge part of their franchise. You know what I mean? Like, so I don't think it was so much like a gosh, I'm spacing on my words because I'm so freaking hungry. I don't think it was like a mandate against Lucid as much as it was like just a validation of how much Formal means to Hex, and the fact that Hex would rebuild the entire roster around what Formal wants and stuff. Like, I think that's like that. That's a huge. That's the only piece that really matters. However, on Lucid side, it's like you were on the org in Optic where it's like you're set for life when you get on Optic. You know, and so that's a huge blow to obviously not be on Optic anymore. Obviously, SSG has taken really good care of him, but I mean, Optic is a worldwide international brand.
It's like the Lakers. Chad was saying, it's like the Lakers.
Yeah, it's like Luka to the Lakers, like 100%.
Like the Lakers of Halo.
Yeah. So for Lucid, I definitely see big things out of him this year, and I mean, dude, those matches, I get like chills thinking about it, bro. Like those Optic versus SSG or Shopify versus any of these teams, like Shopify versus like SSG or Shopify versus Optic on LAN are going to be insane, bro. Like the energy is going to be ridiculous. So, yeah, there's so many good storylines this year.
We're eating good as fans. I know a lot of people are upset. Like there are a lot of dedicated Lucid fans as well who are unhappy with the way that Optic split. Now they're Formal enemies too, which is good for the esport too, honestly, right? Like there's people who are like, they dislike Formal now. They don't think that it was fair the way that he, you know, split up the team. So you've got, you know, I think a good esport has, you know, a large fan base for different players and then haters as well. You know, a little bit of back and forth, not too toxic, but I just think there's a nice balance of dialogue that's going down with it's not being too Optic heavy. I feel like last year and the previous years, it was more Optic than anything. You know, like people have their fan bases, but Optic dominated a lot of attention. Now that is split. Now you still have your green wall, but there are large audiences that are going to be for SSG now. And
I was gonna say SSG had a massive come up. SSG had a huge come up, you know,
because they won so much as well. I mean, how could you not be a fan? They earned their status for sure, but I think even more so now. But yeah, I love that what you, just to kind of double back though, what you said about Eco and what he brings to the team is a great insight that I didn't fully consider, because we never see that side of Eco. So it's really cool to know.
He's a killer, dude. Like if you're on his
the
team,
mastermind component outside the game. Yeah.
Being on his team, I would say like being on his team is one of those things where you know it's not going to be fun all the time. But at the end of the day, you know why he is the way he is. Like, it's not going to be fun because he's trying to set up his team in a way that can win championships. You know, and there's a reason he's the oldest pro active right now. And there's a reason he's been able to last as long as he has. I think he's 31 or 32. You know,
31 or 32. 32 this year, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, and like, I mean you don't stick around as long as he has without, you know, being somewhat like neurotic about the way the game needs to be played and how you win. You know, so.
I'm curious what you think that means as far as the composition of this team, because I feel like that's something that's kind of criticized the most. Like, I agree with you in that their ceiling is extremely high. I'm also not surprised that it's taken them a little bit longer to build the chemistry. And, you know, online connection aside, I'm sure that doesn't help them as well. But their composition as a team is a little odd in comparison to what seems to be the meta, you know? So where do you think that things kind of balance out? Like, what roles do you think these players are finding themselves in? I assume Eco continues to be that kind of mastermind individual for the team, but you've got Lucid, you got Snakebite. These are very intelligent, very well spoken. Oh you got, I mean, Stellar as well. He gets left out a lot. You know what? He gets it's also because
you just like stack these teams on paper. You just look at these teams. You're like, what is that lineup? Like, that's just insane.
It's a wild lineup, bro.
How do you get that many? Like, how there are so many great players currently in the scene right now. Like, it is like don't get me wrong. Like, the scene isn't as big as it once was. Whatever. Like, when it comes to like the level of play, like. You could stack this time period in Halo up with any time period of Halo ever in terms of like how closely, like, I think it's probably the most competitive era of Halo ever. Like, you've never seen year 4 of a Halo, you know, on a circuit. Like that alone means that we're seeing the highest level of Halo be played ever, you know. So and like as someone who's like strictly gets to be a fan of the game now, like I don't have to worry about competing against people, so I can actually like just give people their flowers and stuff. Like I've never been more excited to watch like a season of Halo. There's never been a crazier off season ever. Oh my gosh, Lucid, the eagle eye there on the cycle. So yeah, and like you know, like you said, there's so many big names that like we're at the point where we're overlooking Stellar on a roster, like you know, and like Stellar is in that class to me where it's like there's a certain class of Halo players where on any given day of the week you can tell me that's the best player in the whole game, and I'm like, yeah, you're no debate there for me. You know what I mean? He's in that class, you know. So
you're right in that's like a different class. I don't know if you've been watching like Solo Leveling, which is an anime, but there's like S tier. Anyway, he's in his own category where you're right. Like there's moments where he's the best in the world. Lucid is in that category. Renegade's in that category. Like there's certain players that kind of take that role. Super interesting though. Just real quick with chat. Thank you so much for the $10.
Yeah, let's go.
Wait, where is it? No, I have to like go back and. Bro Fluke, thank you, brother. No problem. And glad to be streaming scrims. Welcome, guys. This is Hunter JJX. So it should be in the YouTube title. You can click to his YouTube channel, I believe. It should be linked like in the YouTube title. So make sure you're watching or reading the full title. I'll start maybe putting their faces on the thumbnails. But if you're on the YouTube chat, it's Hunter JJX. He's a longtime Halo competitor, all the way back in 2007. I'm just learning here. He's played Final Boss. He's played some of the best players in the world. You got extensive history, Hunter, which is super cool. But sorry, just to elaborate on what I was saying, I did leave Stellar out of the equation. I was thinking more on like, you know, when you've got a team that has so many, you know, leadership type individuals, how do you think that's going to mix, I guess, and who do you think is going to have what sort of role, or is that an outdated term to say that specific players are going to have specific roles within?
It's 100% outdated. It's been outdated for a long time. I mean, I would almost like listen to Optics comms and tell me there's an IGL. There's no IGL on that team. Listen to SSG play. There's no IGL.
Optic UAV.
No, the way it works, like, because let's say you have an IGL like in a traditional sense, like he only has so much information based on his whole screen on what's happening. And yeah, there's some people that are amazing at like leading the troops and whatever, but the key piece is to be a roster that all 4 players are contributing to that information. All 4 players are contributing to the problem solving of what needs to happen in any given scenario. And even better is when you get like-minded individuals, because then they're all they're coming to the same conclusions without even having to say it. You know what I mean? So like I think it was Snakebite recently I heard say like, no, like at the highest level there's no such thing as an IGL, because you need all 4 perspectives equally feeding into what's happening and what needs to happen on the map, rather than one person with his own limited perspective of everything that's happening on the map. Granted, you know, like Eco has a very good game sense. Like he has a really great big picture view of the map and what's happening, but still is only limited to, you know, what information he can gather, right? Whereas if you have 4 people all, like I said, all contributing and whatnot, like Optic, when I'm listening to their comms, that stuff is going a million miles an hour. Like all the players adding in like what's happening and what's going on, and you know, so for a team like SSG, I think what the advantage they have is like all the players on their team are so flexible, dude. Like they're on. I mean, yeah, you're gonna, and then not to mention like on top of the flexibility, you have like Lucid or Stellar at any moment can go off and be the best player and like, you know, alter the state of the game, and then all you have to do is capitalize on that game state. You know, if you're the other 3 people, you acknowledge like, oh my gosh, like he just made a god play. Like we just need to fill in the gaps here, here, and here. You know what I mean? But at any given moment, it could be a number of players, so it's like less pressure than like if you were on a team like, you know, for example, Lasha, like last season he was coming up, I'm not talking about his time on Pure, that was different, but like when he was coming up on his AM teams, like he was having to do the absolute most, you know what I mean, to will his team to victories, like prior to having players that are also on the level, you know, on his squad. So yeah, IGL is in game leader. The key to success
is being versatile, is what you're saying. There's no more set roles anymore. I will say though, like even listening to, let's say, SSG's comms from last year, versus I haven't listened to them now because they got muted all the time. It's hard to know. Eco, there was moments where he would actually call the play though. He would like he would stop. He'd tell him to slow down. He would tell him to like collectively do things. As
Totally.
Game.
Totally.
So I feel like he would still lean into that position. Maybe like Frosty was someone who stood out in that regard with FaZe, especially later. Like maybe Snakebite, you know, did that a little bit more early on. I felt like with FaZe specifically, Frosty was trying to play call a little bit more than anybody else.
Aren't there
Is that
specific roles like oddball characters? Or sorry, finish the question you were asking.
oddball character? No, I think we're all kind of on the same wavelength in that.
Yeah.
And I think what he's saying in regards to the oddball thing and what you've been mentioning is that you adapt to your circumstances. Like the oddball carrier is whoever needs to be it in the moment and in the game, essentially.
Timing is so important. So like if you're
no, look at this.
Oh,
99 to 97.
way. Wow.
are you kidding?
They just finagled that one and snuck away there at the last second. We need to lock in for one of these games, but I just want to finish this conversation because it's a great one.
It's a good yeah.
Like the best players mold themselves to whatever the moment calls for. Like if you kill a guy and the sniper rifle, he has a sniper and it drops right on you, you gotta be ready to grab that weapon and get 2-3 kills with it, hit your shots, like do the damage, open up the map for your teammates. Like you can't sit there grabbing sniper and being like looking for your guy that you're going to go drop snipe to. I'm not the main slayer, I got to give this way. Like you can't do it at the highest level, because at the highest level timing is everything, and every second wasted is like an opportunity for the other team to be like taking ground on the map, taking space,
right?
Doing damage to your teammates.
The designated ball carrier.
Exactly. exactly.
I got balls like, bro, like forfeiting the perimeter on the map and like just try. Yeah, it would definitely screw up the whole game.
Or like sometimes you'll see like, you'll see top players like, I have sniper, I just killed the ball guy right in front of me. I'm grabbing the ball for a split second. I'm looking for my teammate who's coming. Then I'll throw it to him, and then I'll go back to sniping. Like, you know what I mean? It's not like you can't waste a moment, Yeah. And also too, like, what are we on, King of the Hill or Strongholds here?
I think it's Stronghold.
Also, okay, so I think it's King, but if it was Strongholds, like, or it actually is going to make sense in King here as well. Like, you at a high level of Halo, you have a different role on the map depending on which spawner you are. Like, I don't think a lot of people realize that. Like if you're the first guy coming off spawn, you can't just be going for the hill or going for the stronghold. You got to take space on the map. If you're the second player, you have to be supporting that first guy and taking ground, getting presence on the map. If you're the third guy, then you can cap, then you can maybe start scoring. Fourth guy is then just playing flex and trying to like support whatever is already happening on the map, right? So like understanding that your role changes depending on who you are in the spawn cycle, depending on where you are at the moment. Like, so like if you're locked into I'm the slayer, I'm only going to slay, you're like basically cutting your game in half in terms of the impact you can have on the map. You know what I mean? So,
of course.
So like all these things have to be factored in. That was crazy. The grapple just like flung the shock.
Yeah, maybe like an accidental cancel or something.
Yeah.
Caught it because it had momentum. That's kind of nuts. Yeah, no, what you're saying is so valid though, in that, like you said, yeah, like depending on when you spawn, you've got a specific role you got to play. Like limiting yourself by forcing yourself to play within a certain role throughout the game is going to hurt the team. It's going to hurt the flow of the game. It's going to affect your timing. Like you're screwed. That said, though, I guess in general, like Renegade is going to go for sniper off the opening strat more often than not, though. I guess, right? Like there's certain situations where it's like, okay, let me grab sniper, this time or something. I guess that's maybe.
Yeah, I mean, opening strats is like. Is its own thing, I guess. Does he grab snipe over Formal and the rest of those guys?
Recently, Renegade's been getting snipe a lot. I
cool.
think, like, yeah, and I mean, he's deadly with it, so I get it. But it honestly, I wouldn't say that he's designated. Like, it definitely is mixy between just about anybody. Everybody gets a turn, and they can all perform, which is what you're saying is you have to be able to, or good luck winning at this point. So, knowing your role off spawn, that's a good topic though. Ryan knew, by the way. If you guys aren't aware, Ryan Noob is excellent for that in his Behind the Curl series. Have you seen that, Hunter?
I haven't, but I need to. I mean, he's literally one of my favorite Halo minds ever. Like talking with him about the game, he says so many things that that to me were not what I was expecting. You know what I mean? Like,
he's a different read on the situation.
There was one time we were watching a LAN series. It was Optic versus I think it was Optic versus SSG, and Lucid in the specific game we were watching. It was at an event. Lucid in the game went like 38 and 20 something. He was like plus like 18 or something, plus 18 in the game, and they lost the oddball game.
Wow.
And I looked at Ryan and I was like, yo, like, was he just being inefficient? Like, what's the deal here? Like, how do you go that positive and lose that game? Like, I feel like maybe he should have switched it up a little bit. And Ryan was like, nope, no. He went 38 and 20, whatever. Nope, they should have won that game. His teammates let him down. That's not his fault at all. I was just like, all right. He was like, if your teammates getting that many kills and going that positive, you got to win that game. I don't care. It's not his job.
It's good to hear that from a pro. Very straightforward.
And I was like, okay, cool. Like, all right, bet. You know what I mean? Like, I was trying to go deep into it. Like, was he being inefficient? Was he getting the wrong kills on the map? Like, you know, like all these old adages. And Ryan was like, nope, they needed to win that game.
but now your matchmaking kids are going to get reinforced and being assholes, though. Like, what you just empowered all the matchmaking kids.
Yeah, I get. I mean,
and blame their teammates.
Hey, I didn't do it. Ryan Noob did it. Ryan Noob did it. You know what I mean? I didn't do it. But yeah, I was like, damn, all right, like, bet. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, Ryan's just a great
in
mind.
a pro case, then absolutely, you know what I mean. Maybe in matchmaking at platinum or diamond level, even if you're getting kills, you're probably missing some things too. But who knows? Anyway,
I love this setup. So on recharge, where, in your opinion, what's the most important position to hold? King or strongholds?
And the most important position would be like the anchor relative to the hill, I would say. So the guy directly above him is and Stellar are in very important positions because they anchor the spawns in this area. That gold is a good place to have, but only after you've got these complementary C locations where Snakebite's hiding, I would say, for this hill. What do you think?
No, I mean, that's great. I'm not going to disagree. I think, for me personally, I think red. I think you have to have red for pretty much every single hill in this game. So
yes, you do. Red complements every single hill, but
it
it's
helps
not the first
every
place
hill.
that you need to control. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's always the fill in to create the setup. So if your team is dying in C and you're in gold, you have to leave gold. You got to go through long. You got to refill C and get back that anchor next to the hill so that your teammates spawning ideally behind you in gold refill gold, and then you got the positioning. So it's always about keeping the spawn where you want it, and then gold complements every setup. Maybe in bottom mid you can argue it doesn't, right? The bottom mid hill, I've seen people say let's control A and C and spawn the enemy in pipes or gold because you don't have a direct angle on bottom mid. Even though I like having C and gold personally for the bottom mid hill. But I've seen like Druck, and when I play with him sometimes, like he'll control A, and like you just kind of adapt to the situation. Let them.
Yeah, I think like I think adapt is the key word there. I think you got to be fluid for whatever the like. A lot of the times, what you're gonna get on the map in a Halo match is what the other team's gonna give you. So it's like, how do I maximize my effectiveness on the map based on what the other team is giving me? Like if they're giving me red, like I'm not going to be too upset about that. You know what I mean? Like, because you can launch so many offensives to different areas of the map from red without getting crossed from all over the map. You know, whereas like if you're coming out of C, dude, like it can be frustrating. If you're coming out of A, it can be frustrating depending on the you know where the other team is set up at. You can cut angles, and so yeah, both can definitely work. You just got to understand how to utilize it depending on what's happening on the map.
Yeah, all said. But yeah, now that they've like lost access to A, you can see how like they completely slowed it down in advance, and then everything's about to set up around this next hill. Is it 8-3? I haven't updated it. It might be even farther in, to be honest.
But again, every loss is a lesson. I think like SSG took a really long time off when you think about it. Like they announced their team really late, you know, like they weren't playing in any of the preseason cups. I think, did they play in the very last one, if that? Like, not to mention, like, I'm not worried about, I feel like it's a tale as old as time, but I got to tell people every time, like, to not take scrim scores as like gospel, you know. The teams are focusing on so much more than winning or losing the game in a scrim than it really doesn't matter much to them whether or not they're winning or losing the game. They're looking at the micro plays, they're looking at like they're building chemistry, and like I said, every loss is a lesson. So like with SSG losing, like they're learning every single time they lose a game or lose a scenario or anything like that. Ooh, nice stick there.
That was beautiful. Wow.
That's great.
And that's all just on like knowing where to anticipate the fight and throwing that shit in advance. Ends up being perfect.
I feel like casual Halo fans a lot of the times, like not trying to be mean or anything, like they look at scrims or they look at these online cups and they just start freaking out like the sky is falling, or they need to make a roster change,
that needs to stop.
Or you know what I mean? Like no one needs to make a roster change over an online win or loss, like period. Like
but if a team is consistently getting slammed in scrims, I do think it is somewhat indicative of like what to expect going. It does, you know, it skews my prediction. If SSG, they're looking better, by the way, in this scrim, I think, just based off what I'm seeing, because everything's by like a hair if they do lose.
Yeah.
But if they're continually getting slammed, then I'm going to put them a little bit lower than SR and Optic, let's say, coming into my predictions for the season, you know? So it does skew my expectations, but people, they see it as like the sky is falling, you know? It's like,
they start thinking you gotta breach contracts and freaking like you trade people, and it's like, dude, like there's a whole business side that you're just completely like negating, and B, like I said, LAN is everything you're building is for LAN, so breaking it up before LAN is kind of pointless. And every time you make a roster change, you're not taking steps forward. You're having to rebuild. Most of the time.
Right,
most of the time you're making lateral moves. Like building a roster like Optic off of a roster change is not the norm. That does not normally happen. You know what I mean? So a lot of times with these pros, and especially with the AMs, they're making lateral moves instead of like building towards something and improving. You know what I mean?
Correct. How do we maintain at the very least so we can keep building off of like you said, move laterally. Jeez,
Yeah.
It's a perfect way of looking at it.
Like I look at this is an interesting example, and I don't know if most people agree with me, but like I look at like Uzi and Zuzi, the twins.
Yeah, who have been kind of cracked. Like they've always been good for the record. Because I remember back in Raleigh they were nasty, but
they've always been really good individually. But they've
always been, but recently they're getting way better, right?
Yeah, and they're not. They haven't necessarily like placed. They're not pros. They haven't like placed or anything like that. But they've improved year in and year out because they've literally stayed with the same people. They're the only AMs I can think of that have like gone out of their way to be like, we're gonna make a roster and keep it, and we're just gonna like improve little by little by little. And like, yeah, it's been little by little by little, but eventually when they break in, they're just gonna be there because they're gonna have the continuity to have been there. Yeah, and like, there's no doubt in my mind they keep on the path they're on. Like, they're gonna have their moment. I don't know if it'll be an infinite or what the plan is for the future, but like, they've gone from getting like top 64 to getting top 48 to top 32 to literally top 20. So I think they got like top 12,
top 16 last weekend,
or top 16 last weekend. Yeah, like,
well, they lost to C9, but did you see him beat Gunny's team?
Yeah,
I saw him beat
Gunny's team. Yeah, and it's like they wouldn't have beat Gunny's team last year. Like, you know what I mean? And but they've like consistently worked at it and like gotten better and better and better and better. So it's like, you don't want to always just be making these lateral moves. You got to stick together. You got to work through some of the hard times in order to really improve.
I mean, maybe that like they have the benefit of being brothers, I guess, right? Are they twins?
Well, they're brothers, but Dark Matter, they've been with him for like 2 years.
Oh, okay. So they really found a solid.
And they had Reverb for over a year, and they just only recently, I think Reverb stepped away, so they got Hative or whatever, who's also a really talented player. So it's like, but the three of them, the twins and Dark Matter, have been together for 2 years plus. Wow. And for AMs, that's like unheard of. You know what I mean? Yeah,
you definitely want to see that for progress. And that was one of the biggest things that Miquin brought up with like Last Shot's come up. Like, obviously Last Shot is an insane, like, one of a kind level of talent, but something that he showcased that allowed him to catch a lot of eyes was he showed clear improvement on a dedicated roster for like 3 or 4 events back to back with the same team during the first or it was the first or second year of Infinite or something. Yeah, he played with the same team, and obviously he's pulling his weight individually, and then some, which allowed him to shine. But they showed improvement. They were getting higher and higher placings. And that's what kind of caught the attention. So I think that was the big thing, is that consistency, like you said. And you could say the counter argument for players like, for example, why is Gunny not getting that shot? We've had that conversation a lot of times. The only thing that holds him back, I think, is just the consistency with the same players and showing.
Yeah, I tell him every time, dude, like, instead of looking for like a shot, quote unquote, like, build it yourself. Like, if they're not going to open the door for you, kick the door down. You know what I mean? Like,
down. He's the exact type of person to do that.
Yeah, like, put together the roster and just freaking go to work. You know what I mean? And so, like, I was actually really excited that he put together his own roster last weekend with his friends. And yeah, they didn't have the greatest first showing, but they're scrimming with the same team and they were right there. And it's like, okay, now build on this. Like, don't just throw it aside, and build on this and continue to improve. So,
yeah, I mean, easier said than done.
But Twitter's always like, Gunny needs a shot. Gunny, and I love Gunny. I'm probably the biggest Gunny fan on earth.
A lot of
you know what I mean?
fans for good reason.
And it's like, but like, a shot is not how it works. Like, a lot of the times you have to work it your own self, dude. You got to make it so, like, you're undeniable. You got to make it so they can't keep you out. So.
And just focus on that and not the whether or not it's we got to stroke each other's whatever he's saying.
Yeah.
But anyway, I think he's on the right track though, because that if like a couple different decisions were made against was it Uzi and
they were up 3-0 on the Aqua Flag.
They were about to win that Aqua Flag. They win that. That was they get to play C9, and then we're talking. We're in the mix now. So they were very close. It was cool to see.
Nitro Snow, like, I don't know what you mean. Like, you're gonna give someone a shot on a top team based on their personality? That makes 0 sense. Or their following? That makes 0 sense. Like, you get, like, the only people that get shots are like like I said, people were there doing stuff where it's like undeniable. Like when you look at what Last Shot was doing, when you look at what Cycle was doing, all these other guys, the rest of them, it's like pros that are, you at least know what you're getting. You at least know they're battle tested. Like I've always said, like as soon as Gunny gets that first like top 12, top 8 placing on LAN, like he'll be in, because at that point it'll be like, okay, cool. Like it's not just you know, him being good in matchmaking or whatever. Like he's now shown that he can do it at the highest level and win games. And like at the end of the day, you gotta be able to play winning Halo. And I tell Gunny, I'm like, I've seen you put up such amazing numbers in so many different series that you lost, and that it shows for nothing. Like you got to be able to play winning Halo. So I'm always rooting for him, and I think he'll get there. It's just a matter of time.
I am too. Yeah, there was only one thing that I kind of you know, watching them play and listening to their comms, that I felt watching Gunny was there were moments where things weren't going well, and I could tell in their comms, like Gunny sounded pretty stressed. You know, like obviously he's got he wants him to win, so he's got high expectations. But like if I'm his teammate, I don't know if that would motivate me or if it would check me a little bit. I feel like that might be a tricky thing with chemistry, is like finding a teammate who's bringing the best out of you. And he's a big personality, and I think that personality can motivate and make you very confident, or it might have the opposite impact, you know?
Well, you got to realize, like with Gunny, like it's year 4 of Infinite, and like he wants it. I would say he wants it just as much as, you know, the top players, if not more. Like, and so every time like a tournament or something comes around, like he wants it so bad that I think it's almost working against him in a sense, where he's like, you gotta let it come to you. You know what I mean?
And exactly. You're not. It's not attraction. That's a whole. This is like a life thing, bro. You're gonna make me form a huge tangent. Last Shot's energy, like it's not just his ability. His energy as a person, as a player, it's attraction energy.
Yes. Yeah.
He's drawing success to him by just being effortlessly, like having a fun time playing the game and being nasty and being vibey. Like he's drawing his reality.
Yeah.
It's coming at him quickly, you know. And I think that there is definitely. There's something beautiful about that, and Mikwin did a good job kind of talking about that the other day too. Is you know, the longer you've been in it, the more your expectations increase. The older you get as well, the harder it is to just be that kid, you know, who's got all the time on their hands, who's just vibey, who's just having fun, who's just, you know, attracting that success to them. This works in relationships. Oof. This is like my God, that's a crazy play out of Lucy. Yeah,
the angles too, like the crack shots. Yeah, dude.
Angle into the pre-nade. Oh my God. Anyway.
No, 100%
Aura.
right.
It's Aura, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's not to say like Gunny doesn't have aura, because he absolutely has aura. He has massive aura. But whether or not, yeah, and aura is different when you're trying to be a competitor versus trying to be a streamer, content creator. Like,
correct.
He could have gone and been. He could have been a millionaire streamer in like any other franchise if he wanted to at this point. You know what I mean?
Potentially. Yeah.
But he wants to be a competitor, and it's always interesting because Frosty the Truth, my biggest mentor coming up in the scene, always told me like, you can't be an amazing competitor and an amazing streamer. It's impossible. And I always used to be like, no, like I can do it. And well, until I got older, I realized like he's so right, dude. Like you can't be like a top streamer and a top top competitor. Like, I mean, Ninja wasn't a top streamer when he was a top competitor.
He wasn't Halo though.
Well, he was
a Halo streamer, and he was up there, but yeah, you're like eventually one pulled more than the other. The streaming pulled him away from the competing. Is the inevitability, right?
Ooh, Lockhart. Question for both. What's your personal dream team? Alex, I'll let you go first. What's your personal dream team if you could put together any roster?
I don't know, bro. I hate these questions. Like Optic is pretty damn close at the moment. You know, they're pretty much a dream team at the moment. I think I'd maybe throw Shotzi into a team because I feel like peak Shotzi is the
best Halo talent we've ever seen.
Player I've ever seen in my life. Yeah,
the best Halo talent we've ever seen.
I think so. It's crazy you're saying that too. Mikwin said it playing against him. That he's like the best player he's ever played against.
This is not like greatest Halo player of all time. This is just strictly the best Halo player you've ever seen. It's Shotzi 10 times out of 10 times.
And his peak in Halo 5, yeah.
Yeah, you just will never see someone like that.
I put Shotzi on something. And maybe honestly the current I don't know. Is this like a, you know, like I'm a huge Formal fan, but I wonder what it would be like to see Bound, Shotzi, Renegade, and Legend on a team. Like, bro, holy crap.
Speed would be insane.
That would be insane. Like the speed of play, the ego, you know, that team's perfect the way it is. I'm just saying, like, wow, they're all the same like play style of players. Would be nuts.
Okay, so I'm gonna go Snakebite as captain, first and foremost.
Okay. Cool.
I'm gonna go Legend
like
for
doesn't
sure.
get his flowers as much. So
I'm going Legend for sure on there. The thing is, like, I naturally would really want to put Renegade on there, but I have to think about the way the players are together. And Snakebite, Renegade, experiment. We already saw the way that went, so I'm not gonna put Renegade on the roster. I'm gonna go Snakebite, Legend. I'm gonna say Bound. I'm gonna put Bound on there for sure. Snakebite, Legend, Bound, and let me think.
These guys are a package deal now,
rosters.
huh? Legend, Bound.
Snakebite,
They
Legend,
become a
Bound, and
package.
Lucid. I think, dude. I think that's the roster I'm going with.
And Lucid.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a deadly team.
I've just seen Lucid take over too many times on land at this point, where it's like you're watching him and like, yeah, he's playing perfect Halo right now. Like, good luck. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He's been lights out this scrim. I feel like it's working out. I don't know. I think every time I watch these two scrim, yes, the score in the scrims might be, you know, SR dominant for the most part, but these games are dangerously close, man.
Yeah. I agree, Gran. Like Lucid and Legend together would be insane.
Lucid and Legend, yeah. It's hard to imagine it till it happens, you know. But
how do you feel about Bomb?
There's no way it wouldn't.
Alex.
I think it's passable on Aqua. Like on Fortress at the moment, it needs to change. It can't continue. I mean, it can't continue the way it is.
There's no saving that game time, bro.
No. So you could have Fortress Bomb, but you would have to change something about you would have to like change the size of the plant area or something, or change the speed at which you can plant, change the spawns on the map or something. Like it just in its current state, I just don't see how, unless we suddenly figure out something that makes it more efficient to play. I don't see how it works, because you saw Grand Finals. I mean,
yeah, it doesn't work.
I was killing myself casting that in a reset, like trying to give it my energy for attempt number 35 at 0-0. You know,
it's even
40
more
minutes
like,
in, is he gonna plan it now? Like,
more than like the act of like playing the game type, the act of watching it is just so painful. Like
it's not even fun to watch. Yeah,
like I said, the fact that I'm now just like this, like I'm so much more on the content side, and I'm more of a competitive enjoyer and watcher. Like you notice these things, you notice the things that just like wreck the momentum of a series. Like you have these first two lit games, dude, like it's looking like it's gonna be a good series, then Fortress Bombs comes in and it's like just derails all the momentum, you know what I mean, immediately.
Exactly.
So yeah, I don't know what they're gonna do.
How do you build a storyline out of that? It's like, let's hammer the base and try and fail, hammer the base and try and fail. There's no progress being created for the entire game until maybe the last second if somebody gets lucky. Like a good game is one that builds to a crescendo, right? All the other game types have a better way of doing that. But this one doesn't feel like it. This one, it's like maybe you squeak out an explosion, you know, here and there. Aqua is a little bit more of a back and forth though, right? So I feel like it's more passable in its state, but
I don't mind Aqua. I just think like the spawns are really easy to read, obviously, but the biggest issue I have with Bomb and Infinite is like in past Halo games, when you planted the bomb, it killed everybody that was in that base planting it. So like you had to reset your control, whereas now like you can plant it and literally maintain control, no penalty whatsoever, and have to replant it. Oh, nice. And they got the arm.
That was sick.
That was a good read.
Hits a clamber skip, and then like he's ready to react and shoot him down as he goes.
He has options for top or bottom right there, depending on what he needs in that fight. Like
he did it perfectly.
So good.
That was sick. Seeing nerdy stuff like that out of Lucid definitely, you know, shows me his capacity as a player, and that like regardless of, you know, like SSG and your thoughts on their composition, whether he's fast enough or whatever it is, it's like, nah, he's gonna be okay. Like this guy knows he knows ball, you know. So, but yeah, I agree with you. The explosion radius, you know, there's some things in this game that this game type that I wish were fixed and changed, and I don't know if that's possible. Right? It was made in Forge.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's all fixable and what's not, but it's fine. I mean, Aqua's good. I saw people bring up Bazaar, and it's like, I miss Bazaar as much as the next person, but I think Bazaar bomb would be terrible. Once you got the bomb in the base, you couldn't stop it. Like, think about, like, where would you stop the bomb arming from?
Imagine spawning front. Like,
or spawning court, or spawning like on the alley on the side, or like you have no angles in there to disarm that thing, like, or to stop that thing.
It's just guaranteed.
It's just like all you gotta do is get it into the base, and you guarantee to get the arm. I would love to see like Bazaar flag back though, like, but obviously that ship has sailed. But Bazaar, we had some game types that like we never got to see with Bandit Evos, and without the weapon nerfs and without the GAs and all that stuff. So, but I am overall like pretty happy with the map pool now. Like I think Kali is a great addition to this game. It plays so well in this game, and you get those like those cool flashy plays and whatnot. But there's like good variety. It just yeah, I think we're in a position where it could be better, but it could be way worse as well. I think it's fine, minus Fortress Bomb.
Yeah, I agree with you. It could be better, it could be worse. definitely. I guess, yeah, I think the big thing with Bazaar is it's not just, you know, retrying a map that might have worked in the past. Like, it's the stability of those dev maps that I miss.
Yeah.
You know, they just play, they're smoother. People aren't complaining on Xbox. My frames, you know, like I can't play Origin. That's the thing with Origin right now. It's like, you know, we're just kind of ignoring the people on Xbox who are like struggling with frame rate issues on Origin because we've already locked it in.
I mean, the Xbox people screwed us over. We were gonna get Midship. Like that would have been so sick. Like
Midship was fine.
Midship is such a good map, but like shout out to the Xbox. We're just not. We're not gonna have it anymore because of that. Oh, Midship bomb would be 10 times better than any bomb we have so already. Like automatically. But like we get no MIDI now because Xbox whatever. But I don't know if I want to point out a second ago, Royal 2 killed Lucid on screen when Lucid was in fridge, and Lucid peeked Royal 2. Royal 2 shot Lucid. Lucid went behind the wall. Within a millisecond of Lucid strafing behind the wall, Royal 2 had already shot the nade on the ground next to him and got the remote det. Like little things like that. I'm like, dude, when I'm trying to set up like for like a remote det play or something, I feel like it takes me like a second or two to like track the nade, put my aimer on it, you know, maybe zoom in if I have to, and then like shoot that thing. Whereas like for Royal 2, it was like instant. It was literally instant right there from him shooting Lucid to him shooting the nade on the ground and getting that kill. It's just nuts.
It's like M&K practically.
Yeah. And it's also really interesting. Like Royal 2 traditionally was always on a low sense. So like, but on this game he plays on like 7 or something. Like it's really interesting to see
Sometimes
him.
he's repping like 9 or some shit.
Yeah,
you see him like 399 or something crazy.
Not
like,
been
what?
his brand like at all. He is nasty. So
let's go SSG.
Yeah,
They got it. It was a grueler.
Great win there. I want to see the stats for that one.
Where are we in the scrim is my question though. Let me see real quick. Hunter, I know that you can only stay so long today. You give me a
I got 3 minutes. I'm heading out at 4.
That's fair. That's fair.
But I would love to. I would love to do this again with you if you'll have me any time. I mean, anytime I'm available to do it, I would love to jump in with you.
Oh, dude, I'd be happy to. This was so fun, and I feel like with you, and it's the same thing with Miquin. I feel like I could talk to you guys for freaking like the whole day, and we'd still have more shit to talk about. It's podcast vibes, right? My only concern is that I want to talk to Chad. I want to talk about the series. I got so many like variables, and I also don't want to interrupt you as well, Hunter, because I'm not good with that.
Next time we'll hop in. Next time maybe like maybe you and I, if we want to brainstorm prior, like we can come up with like a rhythm. Maybe we do like, hey, we cast a game, then we shoot the crap for a game. Like we just like create like a, you know what I mean, like a rhythm for it, where it's like we're gonna do color for a game, and then the other game we're gonna talk about, you know, lore and whatever, you know, like just little things like that, you know, storylines, or like where it's like every other game we lock in or something, so we're not like sweaty casting, losing our voices here, but we're also bringing some of that as well on top of like the insight. Maybe it would be a good thing to do. I don't know. I'm willing to jump on a call with you and we'll figure something out.
Yeah, I also like the free nature of just like we talk about what we want to talk about, and if people enjoy it and they're vibing, then good, you know. And I just don't do it every time, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like what I've done is I did one last week, I have you on, and then maybe next week I have somebody else, then we get you back, you know. And I figure out a system where I'm doing watch parties that are, you know, I'm locked in, I'm giving chat full attention, and then chat knows what to expect coming into the more podcast style ones. But this is great, Hunter. Honestly,
love it. No, I appreciate you having me, man. It's been an absolute blast to be here, and I hope that you and your stream, you know, continue to thrive and love the content. I'm gonna shoot you a raid of the viewers that I got here. We're gonna keep hanging with you, but thanks for having me, my man.
No problem. I was gonna do the exact the opposite. I'm not gonna raid, but I'm gonna stay on until the scrim ends. But chat, guys, if you're on Twitch, please go over to Hunter. Go follow this man right now. If you're currently on Twitch, if you're on YouTube, guys, we're live on Twitch as well. We're